Since the release of Ark Ascended, things have been evolving rapidly, and one of my favorite additions was the fact that we now have wandering babies. And I thought to myself, is there a chance that a survivor can complete the game and defeat the bosses while only using these wild babies? No tamed levels, just the wild raw stats of the Ark. So I decided to challenge myself because I really wanted to see if it was actually possible. Please don't crash. I hope there's nope. I see why I crashed. It's gonna be treacherous, but hey, look. There's no way you get to greatness without a little bit of pain. Level 1, cold and alone. But I was determined that this would change nothing. I quickly realized that I wasn't actually where I wanted to be. I'm in the completely wrong spot. This is nowhere near where I wanted to be. My journey had begun with a single freezing certainty. Death was unavoidable. So far away, and I'm already dying from freaking fortitude. That wasn't running at me. It was actually creeping in with the cold. I sacrificed my precious early levels on fortitude. A dumb move, I know, but there was no choice. I had nothing, no shelter, no materials, and no reliable heat source. The lack of ways to keep myself warm in this region at this level had me actually holding my breath. Panic was setting in, heart beating, health very low. I was off to a disgusting start, and it only get worse. We got stone. Please be more stone. Yes, we got stone. Okay. Right, crafting. I need a torch. I need flint. Oh my goodness, we're attaching wood. Okay. We can actually survive. We can survive this. Give me wood. Come on, give me wood. Bro, I'm wasting HP doing this. No. We got wood. Okay. Oh, that was stupid. If this doesn't work out, I'm actually cooked. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. Close. Cloth hat. Come on. Let's slow down this death. Let's slow this down. Come on. We can live. No. Come on. We can live. I believe in myself. Crafting. Torch. Come on. Oh my goodness. If we can get this torch, I think I can do this. I think I can save this. Put in my belt. Oh, how come we're still dying? Fortitude? My fortitude is not helping. Fire, campfire. Oh my days, I need wood of some, I'm gonna die. I'm not making it. I'm actually not gonna make it. Oh, but the pillars are stopping me from putting my, and I knocked myself out by, yeah, I'm actually cooked. Yeah, GG's, okay, right. It's gonna be harder than I thought. The elements were the worst enemy. I needed a plan, I needed fire, and I needed a place to store things and hide myself. Could I actually survive the night this time? Even I didn't know. I think I am, yeah. We might actually legitimately be close to where I want to be. And hopefully, someone didn't pillar the crap out of this area. I might, See, the last time I punched a tree, that wasn't smart. I don't want to punch a tree. That's gonna use so much HP that I do not have to waste right now. This is a house. Please tell me the door is open. What? It's just a box. Bruh, they pump faked me. The sealed shelter drained my hope instantly. I'm gonna have to punch something. You're gonna, oh nah. I'm gonna die again. Like, I have no choice. I gotta punch something. Give me wood, man. 24 thatch. Give me freaking wood. Oh my goodness. Bro, they like to play with me. They like to play with my intelligence. I finally had a plan. I needed fires and a place to put them down. We have no choice. If we can make a campfire quickly and find somewhere to place it, I can hunker down. I was determined. I wasn't going to die. Oh, we can place it. Oh my days. We can place it. Burn, baby, burn. But one fire wasn't enough. Heat me up. What? Oh no, I need to look at the door quickly. I'm not dying again. I can't make a second one. I am not dying again. Ain't no way, we're not doing that again. No. Just put it down. Oh, we are saved. We are saved. The elements were defeated and I was able to breathe easy and heal up. Two fires going. We're gonna survive. This is my first night. I've got the little fire in my balls as well, but hey, that's not burning me. Is this in my balls? And I have 2 torches. One is in my ball sack and one is in my hand. Oh. Before long, I had to shelter down. The frost retreated. I was able to breathe, to heal, to live another hour, and I could store things safely. Got to try and utilize all this space, so I think if I squash that in there, I'm still able to get out and get in. Nice, very good. I gathered wood to keep the elements defeated for now, but starvation was creeping in to take their place. I get a bunch of wood, put it in my fire so my fire stays burning. I'm actually gonna probably die from starvation before anything else. And I don't have a cooking pot, so I can't make any recipes. No. I needed a cooking pot. I needed to craft a recipe. I needed to gain one more level. I spent some time gathering berries. I needed to stay alive long enough to gain that one more level and unlock the cooking pot. As I was munching on my berries, my 2020 survival hearing caught something. I just heard something. I saw the baby Argy? An Argentavis. And it's running away, which means its parent is gone. This could be my first tame. Getting a baby Argy this early would be clutch. I could have got a baby Argy, no! If I had a bola, I could have just scored myself a baby Argy. Damn it. I farmed up wood for the fires. There was a lot of time before it would be daytime, and I needed to keep the temperatures high. Man, when is it? It's 2 a.m. It's not going to be daytime for another 2 minutes. Oh my god. I'm just trying to survive out here, gang. But I still couldn't keep hiding in my hut. Every second counted, and I was losing so many of them. See, I need to level up. So what can I craft to help myself level? I could do the, you know what? We could do the hat trick. So if you didn't know, as a Bob, a good way to level up is crafting some cheap ass stuff hundreds of times. So, you know, like a cloth hat, just for those juicy levels. Then I saw him again. He was landing. I had to stay locked. Is that baby over there? Because I'm seeing the baby. I have to wait for it to land. Now look at that. I'm seeing that wolf over there. See that baby? If it lands, I can definitely get it. Oh, stop. Cancel. Come here. You're mine. Yes, we got an Argy. We got another 50 Argy. Let's go. Our first kidnapped victim, but we had no means of feeding it. No meat and no idea how I would saddle it when it fully grew. We got Argy. I knew his parent was gone. First, I needed a cooking pot. Second, feeding this demanding tiny new orphan. Really careful. Cooking pot means I think a recipe would be really smart right now. Damn weapons. Come into the house. Wait, where are you? Come into the... Do you want to live or do you want to die? Trying to get my new orphan to safety was a mess. The new AI pathfinding in Ark is... It just hates walls, even if the creature is yours. I farmed and crafted what I believed I needed for my home renovation. Come on. Because if you don't live in here, I can't protect you. Oh, he can't step over. Are you for real? I'm standing in the center. Stand there. There you go. There you go. Battling the AI and this slow-ass baby, it actually kind of helped me name the little guy. See, why did you keep... Come on, Geezer. Let's go. Geezer. His name was going to be Geezer. See, if I call you an idiot, they would say I'm bullying, but what's wrong with your tracking me? Come on. After what felt like forever, I finally got the RG secure and somewhat safe. Gotta be quick then. There we go. He is trapped. I was getting warmer and my life was no longer in danger, but my baby's life was in danger. I needed food for Geezer, so I needed a weapon. We have the makings of a weapon. What do I need? I need fiber. I just need a bunch of flint and fiber. To get a bunch of fiber, I can make a weapon. The little pond behind my hut could actually save Geezer. As long as it had fishes, I could actually go bow fishing. This moment here, this is where my luck changed for the better. And a baby wolf. Oh, a baby wolf level 90. We just, okay. I immediately started bow fishing. Another baby, and this guy wouldn't even need a saddle. Where's the otter? Where's the otter? Could have sworn I saw an otter. But this is me. Okay, we got me. Oh man, this is going perfectly. This pond was actually great. Shallow, hella fishes, perfect for bow fishing. Maybe my babies would actually be okay. I didn't know I'd find all these babies out here. God damn. Where are the fish that I killed? We got, oh, this is gonna be so much meat. Who said fishing was boring? Who? Before I even realized, I had stacked up the fish meat. My mind was now at ease. I had somewhere to farm meat as a snowball. That's insane. Hey. There you go. You need it. I need to get out of here. I'm bleeding. Where are you? Where are you going? No. Why did he go the opposite way? Why is he going? No, why is he going that way? I'm over here. I'm actually over here. I don't know what's down there. Yeah, he's dying from starvation. That means my other guy back at the base. No, Geezer. Damn, Geezer could be at the verge of starvation. I couldn't lose him, especially when I have all this meat on me. Full-on starvation. Geezer. Oh, Geezer still has food. Geezer's doing kind of good, you know. 2 tames secured, boat fed, cooking pot was finally placed. Let's make a recipe. Let's make it cheap enough. We had just ticked off multiple tasks all at once. This was the high point of the journey so far. A foothold in the snow, a moment of true, fragile peace. We're gonna call this guy the survival snack. But this is Ark. And what happened next? Took the piece, crushed it, and threw it into the abyss. No! I just made the... Not my base! You son of a... My base, my babies, my cooking pots, and me. We were all at risk. Everything I had spent the last hour building, about to be reduced to dust. Die! He's in the base! I grabbed its aggro. No. But there was one thing I forgot. One huge self-destructive oversight that I was about to pay for. Just when I made the survival snack. I've got to get away from the base. I've got to take it on a freaking run. Where is it? Come on. He's on my ass. Come on. Yup, keep coming. Yup, there we go. If I get him into this fight. Oh, nope, there we go. Now he's going to go get involved in that fight and leave me alone. We cannot let that happen again. We really can't. I had no bed, no spawn point. How was I actually going to get back to my base? Yeah, my home, my progress, and my 2 defenseless babies are just across, and I'm stuck here, just meters away. We are up there. We spawned down here. I honestly did the one thing I could do, which was just abuse the crap out of my implant. My anxiety was becoming physical weight. Every respawn, I landed further from the thing I cared about. My base could be destroyed, my babies, Geezer, and the little wolf unprotected. Every moment I spent fighting the respawn logic of this game was a moment the wolf had to chew through my thatch freaking walls. After what I can honestly say was over 40 brutal respawns, after multiple naked brawls with freaking Uties, I finally ended up exactly where I needed to be. Home. I'm back. Oh my goodness, I'm back. Finally. I might actually be able to save my things. I'm actually happy. I am so happy. It wasn't invulnerable, not by a long shot, but at this stage of the journey, anything is better than a thatch hut. The base was upgraded. Time to make the survivor snack, the food that was supposed to sustain me. But I wasn't feeling much like a survivor. I was feeling like a broken, resurrected man, and the food was actually just reflecting that perfectly. It actually gives us 8 food? Only 8 food? I made the cheapest thing I could find, and it's so whack. I set off to get more food for the babies. The pond, our life support, had better spawned more fishes. Ooh, red fishes.
I resumed my new hobby, bow fishing, a humble job for a humble survivor, keeping me and the babies fed.
You know, I feel like a wild man, you know, just fishing with my bow in a pond. The most primal you can get, you know? Yeah, I'm feeling hella primal right now.
I finished up the fishing trip and headed back to the base to feed the waiting babies.
Whoa, chill.
Things were getting better. A rhythm was forming, the brutal cycle of survival, but one massive, obvious threat remained. All I needed now was enough hide, enough to make myself a bed, a true permanent spawn point.
I need to kill something. We actively need a bed.
I set out for berries, the last ingredient I needed for a proper recipe. Less time than hunting, plus more survivability if my health did drop.
Okay, let's try to make a survival snack 2.0. Where's the current survival snack? Get out of here, bro. You're not it, gang. You are absolutely trash. That's the last one. We can get a lot of fish meat right now, so I'm just gonna say 40. Let's just go big. Let's big balls it.
We finally had a good recipe, real sustenance.
Food 66. That's what we need. That is a survival burger.
The only thing slowing me down was the low availability of fish
Now
meat.
I have an issue. Now we kinda don't have enough fish meat or tinto berries to make them.
But for now, that objective was kind of done.
But look at this. Eat this and your food problems are freaking gone.
Now, the true priority, finding some hide so I can make a bed. No more anxiety, no more respawn roulette if I actually die.
Let's try and kill something, because if we can kill something, that gives us hide, and we use the hide to actually survive out here, man.
During my search for hide, I realized a scary reality. One I hadn't seen when I was scrambling for wood, and when I was getting set up, I was much closer to terrible danger than I had actually imagined. My little wooden box was built right on the edge of the wyvern trench.
That's the wyvern trench. I am very unsafely close.
Then I found a target. I found something that would yield the hide I needed without having to fight a pack of wolves.
We did it. Okay. 24 hide. That'll do. I think that's enough.
Just like that, we had safety. The most important, most vital part of any survivor's journey. A permanent spawn point. I had control again.
We have a bed. Exactly the amount we freaking needed. Boom. We done did it. We've got a bed. Oh, hell. This is home. This is home for now. Oh, we have a bed. Nice. Okay.
Fishing, continuing the cycle, keep the babies fed, rinse and repeat. The babies got fed, they were looking really healthy, but watching them eat, a cold realization set in. The fish meat wasn't enough. They were eating way more fish than normal meat. And normal meat, the high protein stuff, I had none of that. I was still struggling to feed myself too. The survival snack was tedious to make. I just wasn't gathering resources fast enough. This whole system I made was designed to fail. I was now able to craft hide armor. This would help against the cold, which would then slow my food drain, a domino effect of small victories. All was good in the hood, until it wasn't. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, no.
I just made this armor. You're level 145?
The bed came in clutch. It gave me peace of mind, but peace was a momentary delusion.
At least we have a bed. Oh my goodness, I forgot. At least we have a bed.
We had a Roman UT that was way too close. I couldn't ignore it, but I couldn't kill it either.
It's time to run this guy out of here. Come on, you idiot. Where? Buddy. There we go. I'm dead. I think we got him away though. Ooh. I thought it was gone. I was about to cry. Nice.
Finally, I got to go fishing. I ended up too close to a few saber-toothed salmon and almost swam with the fishes, if you catch my drift. Oh, my Jokes are actually trash.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it back to base. I'm not gonna survive this. The things I do to keep these babies fed.
It had been over 2 hours. I took a break, logging in periodically to fish for the babies. The babies were growing well. The little pond was producing just enough to keep them alive. But each time I logged in, more aggressive dinos were spawning, and they were getting closer. I spent some time doing my rounds, the old bowl fishing. It was almost time for me to log off for the day, which meant I had to do some heavy prep. But with my luck, even that was hard. I was literally tormented by a Yudi, who had now decided the pond was his, my fish were his, heck, I was his. I managed to get away, barely clinging to life, but the pond, the fishes, my babies, they needed food. I tried to sort out what I could, stretch out the meager meat I had left. In my heart, I just knew there wasn't enough meat to go around. It was 4 a.m. My last 2 brain cells decided maybe if I cook every single scrap of meat I had. A choice had to be made. Both babies wouldn't survive the night. I had to choose one of them. And unfortunately, there was a clear choice. I just knew there was. I overslept. My breath was held as I logged into the sound of Yuti's prowling. Geezer was gone. He'd slipped away in the night.
Look.
The baby wolf survived, but the cost was high.
Geezer's dead, but this dude survived.
I began our tribe, the Brave, not because we feel no fear, but because we keep walking through it. In this biome, the tribe log, it was just a list of the fallen soldiers.
Yeah, Geezer. I knew Geezer was gonna die, but we have the wolf. Yeah, look, he still has food on him. We have the wolf. Ah, Geezer was 46%.
Grief is a luxury I couldn't afford. A second of weakness is all the predators need. I forgot where I was.
Wibbity wobbity wibbity wobbity whoa! Wibbity whoa!
The mountain does not forgive a wandering mind.
This is actually I just left my I literally just logged in. I just logged in.
This wasn't my first rodeo. I dealt with the pack the only way I could right now.
There's so much danger. Everything is danger. Yeah, come on, kill me.
I climbed out of the grave and reclaimed what was mine. I needed a plan, fast, or the snow would claim me for good.
All this is happening. Oh, that guy is still there from last night.
There was the pond, life-saving protein for the pup, but the Yeti was standing guard.
Just wanted to get some fish meat.
Time was a ticking clock, and my wolf was starving.
Honestly, all I was trying to do here was get some fish meat, so my boy wouldn't get cooked.
Then I realized the Yeti wasn't the threat. Something worse had come down from the peaks. Something that made the Yeti look soft.
No, look at that. There, I can see it. I can see it in my corner of my eye. This might be doomed for us to do this.
He spotted me from a mile away. You can't hide in the white. I was a black dot on a blank canvas. I was doomed.
And he's moving fat. No! This is actually what's going on. And he's so aggressive. I need to get it as far away from here as I can. Oh, whoa. That's not who I wanted to chase me. I died before I even hit the ground. Oh, that's dumb. I was in the air.
Fate is a cruel mistress, but today she showed a spark of pity, a metal tool, a fighting chance.
Ooh,
in this hellscape.
metal tools?
Iron is more valuable than gold.
If I can find my bag, I'll be good. No! Oh my god. Yeah, male direwolf 145? Yeah, sorry. I don't even know where my dead body is. I died too many times. I don't even know where my dead body is.
The wolf pack peeled back, a breather, not peace, but a chance to reclaim my loot.
So my bag is out there. When I was running away screaming. That's all I remember. Oh, bro, we actually just got everything back. We pulled this one off.
A small victory, but in the snow, nothing is ever truly won. The pack was already circling back.
I think he might just have to survive. That was very close. Leave my house.
I had a plan. The base was tight, but burned them with fire.
No, no, my baby!
It was too reckless, too dangerous for the pup. I had this bow. That's how we would do this.
I can kill them. I killed it. Look. We killed the level 145. This guy needs to go.
They were dead. The perimeter was secure. Another win carved out of the Arctic. My base was protected. My baby was safe, but there was more.
What do you have for me? Oh my goodness. Look what we just got. Gang, look what a metal pike. Okay, yeah, GG's. We got survival stuff. We have metal items. This pike is going to save my life. That pike is going to save my life. And look at this dude. This dude gets some meat. There you go. He gets some freaking meat.
I patched my armor, trying to fix the cracks in my confidence. The pup, he needed meat still. So I chose the only reliable source of food left. Me.
Honestly, I think the smartest thing I can do right now might just be to like end myself.
My own death would drop enough supplies to keep him alive for some time.
There we go, yeah, because like there's no point. Just free me from my baby. There we go. Sometimes you have to sacrifice yourself for the youth, you know?
I knew the danger, but desperation changes the rules. I needed meat. One wolf, one risky throw. Something had to break our hunger.
I need some wolves to be here, man. This is the one time I can actually kill the wolves.
Bola in hand, just one wolf. Easy. Except nothing in the snow is ever easy. The tables turned in an instant, from hunter to prey, from a desperate kill attempt to desperately rescue my own belongings again. A full 360 of failure.
No, I'm actually so cooked. Nah, I'm actually just cooked. Nah, I need to retire. I need to honestly retire. Like, this is...
I realized my one true skill here. I'm actually an expert of dying and immediately clawing my gear back. The master of reclaiming loot.
My stuff. Let's try to get up to where I need to go, man, because I'm not going to be able to make that fight. Low profile as we can. Let's not aggro them.
Sneaking past them, 1 inch at a time. Breath held.
And now we run.
We were true.
We're going to aggro them. There's nothing we can do. Oh my god, no. You're joking. Honestly.
Survival was starting to suck. Morale was critically low. I thought of my baby wolf and wondered if I was condemning him to this life of stress.
Oh no.
The pup needed food. I needed a way out. Survival isn't just about killing. It's about strategy.
At my own base. You can't make this up. How is he hitting me from my own base? You can't actually make this up.
My best effort was nothing. The mountain had knocked me down to earth, and the dirt, that was freezing cold.
After all of that, I came back with 4 meat. I'm so sorry. He's basically fully fed. He should survive. I think he survives. That's the best I can do right now until I can take him and get out of here. Because I need to take him, get out of here, go find a baby dire bear, keep that dire bear alive long enough. Then we're cooking, you know?
A single imprint would solidify my wolf's strength. It just wasn't safe.
Honestly, that might be the difference between him getting killed first time I take him out and him not getting killed.
Imprinting could wait. Meat couldn't. More meat meant more life for the pup.
Nah. But I did see something that would help. This guy's getting headshots by a metal pike and he's still alive. Oh man, I thought I was not gonna make it. Bro, seriously? 16? My last bola? That was not the idea, but 16 is better than none, right?
16 scraps of meat. Pathetic. But with King Kong moving outside, it was the absolute limit of my current power. I ain't gonna fight King Kong.
Yeah, I was going to try that. I was gonna take this guy out and try to get him an imprint, but it just wouldn't be worth it.
I could hear the click of the icicles outside the walls. Footsteps that sounded like boulders. No, I wasn't going back out there
See
tonight.
that? On top of my base. Yeah, I don't even know what's going on out there. Really don't.
I logged in a few hours later. Perfect, beautiful sight. He had made
my
it.
goodness.
The fear was gone. I had a tame
survived.
now.
And he's fully fed. Oh my goodness, he actually survived. I have a tame. He's got fleas. What? How does he have fleas? How did you get fleas when you're indoor? You're an indoor dog. It is about to get better. We brought a direwolf. You know what? He deserves a name. Dude, you survived all the odds.
And like that, he was born. Survivor. Forged in blood, sweat, and
He survived
poverty.
all the odds, which means something though. This literally means we can go on a freaking trip.
Valuables packed, the plan was set, a full exodus to the snow's edge, where the real prizes lived, where the mighty polar bears roamed.
Is there anything out here that could potentially kill me? Where is that? A smiley face on the ground? Is that a look? It's a smiley face on the ground. Why does it look like a freaking bat? Survivor, we got this. Oh my goodness, it's his face. It's Survivor's face. With your face guiding the way, Survivor. Let's get out.
Coast
of
was
here.
clear. One shot. If Survivor
even-
died now, we'd be back to nothing, at rock
If
bottom.
something goes wrong, we might not be able to get back here. So, oh, okay. Let's go. That's a baby Yuri. Okay, come on, run. We're gonna go this way. Man, we're seeing freaking Herbert. Okay, we just saw a red Ceratops just do some stunts over there. That's that's not actually.
The journey paid off. We arrived. The hot spot. The home of the polar bears.
I think it's down here. This is where I want to be. This is where I want to be to find the freaking polar bears.
I searched the outskirts. No signs of the bears yet. I had escaped with the worst of the snow, just to be pulled back in. They were here, the bears, and they had babies.
Polar bear. I need to go get Crystal. Because if I get Crystal, I can find a baby. I think I see a baby, guys. Okay, let's go get Crystal. I think I see a baby.
I needed eyes, a spyglass, to see their levels, and the crystal, the key to that, was right across the ridge. Farming was no longer a burden. The metal tools sang as they struck the stone. The gray clouds of desperation were lifting.
Oh, these metal weapons are going to actually just change everything. Everything's going to change. We deadass have a freaking spyglass. Come on, let's go see if we can find a baby.
Spyglass in hand, I scanned the ridge for bears with babies. Then I saw them. The perfect set, my future insurance. The only thing standing between me
Level
and them
1,
was
3,
their parents.
5 polar bear babies. Level 20? Okay, let's kill the level 20 first. Because if we can kill these guys, and I get those babies, oh my god, this might actually work out in my favor.
They bolted off the ledge and into the trenches. The high ground was gone, the advantage gone. We would have to face them head on. Dangerous? Absolutely. But it was the only option.
I think I'm gonna have to employ some hit and run tactics. It's too good to miss upon. I can't miss upon that.
We were faster, we had the stamina, we could wear them down. This could work.
So that's a level 20. Let's try some hit and run tactics. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, this works. They can't really attack in water. I can. They're not as smart as me. Where's the 135 with her babies? There was legit a 135 with her babies. Okay, here she is. Let's just make sure. Okay, and the babies are all 135, 135, 135. Which one looks the biggest? This one and this one look the biggest. I could have an army of freaking, what are they? Juvenile male. Okay, they're gonna be inbred, but they're gonna be inbred. I don't, at this point. Oh, no, she's not. Wow, okay, that was a big chunk of my HP. Oh man, that was a big chunk of my HP. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That bite, yo, it rattled me. I was getting nervous.
That was a rather big freaking chunk, man.
More variables, more spawns. The system was fighting back. It was getting wild out here. Too wild.
Come to the water. Oh no, there's aloes. There's freaking aloes.
Remember when I said I was new to playing Ark on mouse and keyboard? I made the mistake. The fatal mistake that cost me everything.
What? How did I fall off my... No. How could I do this to myself? I deadass had one job. Tell me there's another baby.
I was already scouting for a new wolf. The cold finality of it. It was over.
Level 135, where's your parent? And that is a beautiful freaking wolf.
I had no spawn, but the location of my death wasn't far, but I was high up, surrounded by certain doom.
This is honestly where I actually need to be. Let's try to find a safe way down.
Wolves at my back, ice on my skin. I had to descend this cliff face somehow.
That wolf does not look friendly. Oh crap, no! Whoa, how did I get hit?
I was beating the odds, making it. I was close. I could reclaim my body, then maybe figure out a way to get those baby bears. The snow was now behind me. The drop bag was ahead. If I could grab it, I could secure the supplies, place a new bed, and reset the clock in this new territory.
Well, at least we're not dying anymore. Let's get some berries, man. We're back to square one. That's all this really is. We are back to square one. I'm cooked. But the bear does eat berries as well. So that's a herbivore, so we can definitely do something. Survivor!
Survivor was alive.
Survivor won!
The plan was actually still in check. Failure had taught me one lesson. No more head-on fights.
No, I promise you, that is what survivor means. To be a survivor, to be a survivor, you freaking good thing. Oh my god. To be a survivor, he embodies his role perfectly. To be a survivor, my good boy. Oh my days. I thought we were fried.
Project Incite Violence was greenlit.
Nope.
Let the Ark devour itself. I just had to guide the feast.
I think the smartest thing to do is maybe bait them to fight the aloes. What level are the aloes? Because these aloes, 95, 50, and 55. I think the bears beat the aloes. Now, we just need the aloe to do something stupid like hit the bear's baby, and then we win.
A little bait, a little waiting, and we had action.
Okay, they're coming. Okay, they're fighting the bears. Let me help the bears out. Okay, aloes won. Bear babies are gone. We started violence. Now we got a baby
A
bear.
stray baby fleeing the scene. The perfect isolated opportunity.
Come on. Come on. No, my baby. Come on, swim, you. Okay, submerge. I don't think she made it.
I tried to use the aloes for my own gain. They decimated my plan. The Ark is a cruel master. You cannot control the Ark.
I thought I was outsmarting the game and it all backfired. I should have drove them somewhere else, not towards what I was trying to get.
It was time to build, to farm. I needed to put down temporary roots here, a safe zone to strategize before going back out.
Oh, lucky. Yes, this place is not being pillared off. Which means I can build a little something here. Nice, okay.
I spent time building, farming, laying the foundations and walls. Then took a break to get water and decided that I needed food too. And so did Survivor. I was going to target something big. I needed a new recipe that wasn't fish meat.
I'm gonna make a new recipe. I need something that doesn't need fish meat because I'm no longer in possession of a lot of fish meat. I can get regular meat now, so this is gonna be perfect.
A fully grown direwolf brought us out of the meat pandemic. Things weren't bleak anymore.
Lots of hide.
A forge was made. Metal tier tools needed to become our new normal. It was time for a new recipe. You guys know the drill by now. Survival burger.
One survival burger. Oh, this is way better than the last. Oh my goodness. Look at the stats of this. This gives you 9 stamina, 59 health, 88 food. Yeah, that is way better than the survival burger.
A good recipe, a sustainable one. We needed to be able to craft this consistently because, man, it was busted.
Damn, just one of those burgers literally filled my food almost to full. Oh my days. Yeah, we need those burgers. We need those on tap. Oh wow. That is actually an insane freaking recipe.
Things were good. The constant gnawing feeling of being frail was gone. Progress was steady. Survivor and I were finally thriving.
I think this is our 3rd day. It's only been 3 days, like 3 Ark days I've played. I'm not too far behind. I'm actually happy, even though it's getting a little bit hairy, like here and there. We're not doing bad at all.
I was done waiting for luck. I was done relying on fate. I would use the system. I would use the game to get me bears.
To be honest, I've played Ark for way too long to still be playing like a noob. I'm just gonna use like OP strats and use the game's mechanics against it because we don't need to be taking this long. We don't need to be dying. We don't need to be doing stupid things. I don't have to try everything the hard way. Let's actually use the game's mechanics against itself.
I farmed stone structures, the necessary trap. Then Survivor and I went back into the deep snow. The bear hunt was back on.
Getting a bear to chase me, as a baby, bring it down somewhere, build my 1x1, and use the game's mechanics to kill the bear.
That was exactly what was done. I found the right bear with the right babies and proceeded to execute the plan.
25, where's the level 90 there? We need to make that bear right there. We need to make him fall. There we go, hit him in the face. Nice. If he falls with his baby, see, they're all falling. There we go. Exactly what we want. If I was being smart, if I wanted to play like an Ark the way I normally play Ark, this is how I normally play. Drop that down, boom. Bang, bang, bang. I want us to actually let me run in, so bang. Okay. There we go. Level 90's dead. Where are the babies? Level 90? I'm your dad now. Where's your other one? There it is. You, I am also your dad. There we go. We got an army of bears. Okay, we got them.
As foreseen, 3 babies, 3 formidable mounts that would skyrocket our progression. And with the weekend raids, this wasn't just success, it was destiny.
Now we got 3 bears, 1 wolf. I am actually feeling so good right now.
All we had to do now was shepherd them back home, back to the base. Time to be the adoptive parent again.
There we go. And they're all at different stages as well. I think I'm going to just start playing really smart now. I have to. I'm actually so bored of the deaths. Like, the deaths are so annoying.
They were slow. I had patience. Every inch closer was a triumph. We all had to get there in one piece. Together. Back at the base, The next challenge hit. Space. Limited space. How would I shelter these guys from the dangers of the Ark?
No matter how I look at this, I know I'm gonna have to extend this base. I'm gonna extend the base and put them in somewhere because I don't want them to be outside. If they're outside, chances are they're gonna get chunked by an arrow. So
Every achievement created a domino effect of endless chores, but it was progressive. It was growth. I farmed, gathering resources for their new home. My babies would have a proper roof over their heads soon.
this bad boy. There we go. And I feel I can get all these guys on there. There we go. You can start wherever you want. Stuff. They do not want to be on platforms. I promise you. Like, where is he going? No, honestly, where is he going to? And let's try to get all of them on here. I'll just box them in like this because it's just the easiest solution right now.
The babies were boxed off, giving me freedom to do a few tasks at the base before continuing to farm for their shelter.
Once I've made the walls, made the ceilings, I am pretty much super settled. And these babies are gonna be eating meat and freaking berries. That just makes it a lot easier.
This location was peaceful, yes, but it was awfully close to the wyvern trench. If someone ran with an egg, the trajectory of that rage would land them right here.
Oh, wow, why is there a wyvern up there? And it doesn't seem like there's anyone on its back. Yeah, guys, look at this. I think that's a wild wyvern.
Survivor would be fried instantly.
Oh,
He was all I had.
good.
He couldn't die.
There's a wild wyvern. Okay, gotta get back to base. Oh my goodness, no.
No roof would certify the death of my babies. I was not letting that happen.
What have I done to deserve this?
The problem, no resources left for the roof, and I couldn't risk leaving to farm, so I had to
Someone's
improvise.
obviously at the trench. Can't kill the wyvern. There we go. So all my babies and creatures are kind of safe, but I don't feel safe without a roof now because of that wyvern. Can I make thatch roofs at least? Oh, it's coming this way. All we need is like 2 more. One for the thatch area and one for here. We still have to go farming. Oh my god. No. That was the worst time for a wyvern to show up.
Lucky for me, the wyvern had drifted off,
Well, I don't see it anymore.
but the babies were dying. I had forgotten the cardinal rule. Food.
they're dying.
They needed food now.
My babies. Oh no, they're starving to death. I was gone for way too. I was gone for way too long. I let them starve to death. And I was talking about how, oh, this is going to be so easy. And I still let them die. All right, now we need to go on a big ass meat run, then a berry farm.
Survivor and I were back out. Full emergency farm run. No more dead babies. Everyone was fed. The last ceiling placed. My mind was finally at
There we
ease.
go. They're kind of protected.
Things were going so well. I even took on a Bronto, and I won. Survivor had earned every second of his life. A low-level wolf had become the most valuable asset I'd ever owned.
We did it. There we go. There we go. For that kill, that will do. That will freaking do.
The food was transported. I felt confident in the baby's survival, even without the mountains of berries.
Babies, you're in luck because today is not like yesterday. Only if Geezer could have experienced this. Surplus of meat.
I logged off. I would check back on them every few hours. When the stock ran low, I'd farm the 𝗢𝗡𝗟𝗬 near the aberration zone. Safe? No. A route I memorized like the back of my hand. I would have to go in there eventually, but not yet. For now, perimeter hunting was gonna be enough. The meat run here left me over-encumbered with food. This region was the answer, but this abundance, this new comfort, it would backfire. We just aren't there yet. The sun was up, I was already logged in, and there was no time to be wasted. I did the baby food shuffle, swapping stacks and checking timers before heading out. The mission? Find a high-level bear. The reality? Probably a lot of finding. I spent the morning scouting a high-level female bear to solidify the line. But the Ark gods love playing games, especially when you're tired.
We do see a baby. She is, oh, look at the cutie. She is a baby, but level 25. It's not worth it. See, that's a 145. If you had a female baby.
I passed many war zones. Usually I'd keep moving, but I saw something in the chaos that I couldn't ignore.
Oh my days. There is a level 150 male over there. Oh my days. I won't be able to do it. I may have to risk it later because that is something.
A level 150 dire wolf baby. And not just any wolf, a deep blood red variant. It was a total fluke, a lucky find in a sea of average spawns. Mission abandoned. I'm heading back to the base immediately. The pup was fed for now. It bought me a window of safety.
That should keep him alive for a little bit.
But enough isn't a word in Ark. We needed a sustainable diet. I dropped a few tracks on the way back to base, but even with the new pup in tow, the original mission's still there. I still hadn't found that female bear. The trip home should have been easy. We were surrounded by passive creatures, but we got jumped by the most uncalled for creatures.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is random horse attacking my baby? What the hell just happened there? My baby's being attacked by a random... What? Since when was that a thing?
Finally, base, safety. I tucked the wolf in the nursery with the others.
There we are. Come in, stay in here, buddy.
One crisis managed, a dozen more to go.
Close this door. I know what you're trying to do. He's trying to go back out.
To keep this nursery running, I needed a new hunting ground. The ecosystem here was shifting, and I needed to shift with it.
Let's take our meat run somewhere else. I don't think where we went is going to be safe anymore.
My goal was simple. Hit the encumbrance limit. If I'm not moving at a snail's pace, I don't have enough meat to feel safe. Pause. I finally hit my weight limit. Now comes the fun part. Calculating how to split this haul between the babies to ensure that every one of them sees adulthood.
Yeah, look at them, still kicking.
A cycle was forming. I was spending more time looking at the inventory slots than the actual world. The responsibility is heavy this early on. I started to wonder, if I was a new player, would I be able to handle this solo, no help, and no sleep?
There, I feel like that is enough food for everybody. For the next couple of hours, gives me the time to go, have breakfast, be a human.
I needed a break, but my brain wouldn't let me. I spent my morning hours logging in just for one more meat run. I looked like a man with a literal addiction to raw meat, paused expeditiously. But then things started to click over time. The kills got faster, the levels were rolling in, Rexes and Brontos, the stuff that used to be a trap, were becoming target practice. Our confidence was brimming. If we can do this now, imagine what happens when we finally get on those bears. The struggle is temporary, the goal is everything. Hours were bleeding into each other, but the finish line was finally in sight. The babies were growing beautifully. I was a few hours away from slapping a saddle on these beasts. Their imprints were high, the stats were buffed, and honestly, that 100% maturation couldn't come any sooner. The bear saddle. I unlocked the engram, but my heart sank when I saw the requirements. Cementing paste, the literal glue of Ark, and the bane of my existence. This was going to be a grind. The babies were grown. We just took a massive leap in progression.
Babies. Oh, the wolf. The wolf needs a imprint. Hey, can I enter my own place, please? The bears are fully raised, and what are we talking about here? What do you need? What do you need? Basic kibble, bro. We have 2 fully grown bears. I honestly didn't know if I'd be able to do this. Thank God for ×2. It's turkey trials right now. So this is 2 eggs, and we've got to, you know what? They deserve names. You're gonna be called.
I took my time naming them. There's something different about raising a creature from a pup or a cub. Taming a high-level creature in the wild, it's okay, but raising them by hand is personal.
So we got cold, cooler. If you know what the next one is gonna be, you gotta say it in the comments below. The next one's name, if you know what the next one's name is.
Wait, we need saddles. Oh yeah. The shack needed a serious upgrade. I was missing the basic tech it needed for this stage of the journey. And more importantly, I was tired of sitting in the dark. We needed some lights.
There we go. Hey, look at that. We got some light in here.
Cementing paste. I didn't have enough, and obtaining it was going to be a torturous crawl through the map. I wasn't looking forward to it.
Do we have? We might just about have enough to do this. Yeah, we do not have enough resources. We do not have enough resources. Okay, we gotta go out and grind. It's time to grind.
With little keratin at the base, I knew a local hunt couldn't cut it. I needed a cross-country expedition, a long trip for a handful of shell and bone. Everything was falling apart. Tools were broken, armor was shredded. Before I could even think about the keratin run, I had to do a metal run, one thing at a time.
Go for a metal farm. We're right beside metal. The bears are actually old enough to escort us. We have cold following us. Let's go up here and get some metal.
With my bear escort, our carry weight just skyrocketed. We've got over 1,000 weights to play with now.
Because if we start smelting metal, we can make an armor set. And then we can actually might be able to start going towards where we want to build our base. Okay, I think that is enough for now.
Back at base, the forge was burning. The bear made that run look easy, already proving why they were worth every hour of lost sleep.
You stay in there. I've got a very far trip ahead of me.
I set out, taking a final dip in the lake to top of my water. The journey ahead was going to be long, but if we wanted to progress, we had to move.
And our quest for getting ourselves some keratin begins. I feel like we can do this, and once we've done this, we have a bear saddle. It will be time to move on. So right now, we need this.
The path took us all the way past the aberration zone towards the beach, a notorious bob spawn. I knew I'd find the keratin here, but I also knew I'd find new players.
Hey, look at that. It's a fellow noob wanderer. Hey, look at him.
I ran into a local. He had no mic, my chat was off.
Hello,
we were basically
noob.
speaking in sign
How are you
language.
doing?
It was a nice, peaceful interaction, a rare sight compared to my old sweaty PvP days. Just 2 survivors passing.
The joys of seeing real people in the freaking world. Look at that, where we're in the Ark. Unofficial, other people exist.
The journey was laggy and long, but the beach finally opened up. I found exactly what I was looking for. Turtle corpses, the Ark's little keratin kits.
The good old noob freaking areas. We are back. I did not think I'd be able to get here, man. Because I had to start in the snow. I thought I'd still be dead ass stuck in the snow. And this is exactly what we're looking for right here. Oh, this is exactly what we need.
Of course, it's not a beach trip without the most annoying creature in existence, pegomastics. If they aren't stealing your food, they're stealing your soul.
They're just stealing things from me. Like, y'all think that's cool? Like, god damn, bro. More, yes, we got more, guys. Come on, please. I think there's like 4 or 5 of them here.
The turtle corpses dried up, but my luck hadn't. A new opportunity presented itself.
Nice to meet. Oh, this is polymer though. Poly is good. But I can make cryopods actually. Yes, I can make cryopods.
I hunted the small fry, but the mat wasn't adding up. I needed more. I needed the big stuff, scorpions, but that meant heading towards the mountains, and the mountains are where hope goes to die.
Actually, there is somewhere that insects spawn.
As I moved towards the peaks, I got a taste of what was waiting for me. This isn't the beach anymore. Everything here is bigger, meaner, and very hungry.
If you go up that ridge, sometimes there's scorpions and things over there. Oh my goodness, that made my heart skip a beat. My heart, yeah, gang, we are not doing that. No.
I'm not going to lie, I was terrified, but the plan wasn't to give up.
If we find a freaking scorpion, all we need is 1 freaking scorpion, right? And these guys get a lot of freaking keratin. That's one thing that wolves are good at. Getting keratin and chitin.
My fears kept proving right, but it simply had to be put behind me. I needed that bear saddle, and I'm not going home empty-handed.
Right down there.
The path was blocked. Rexes to the left, aloes to the right. I was being pushed back, forced to find a way around these giants.
Aloes, oh my goodness, there is so many Rexes. Yeah, I just saw like 4 Rexes over there. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
My persistence was paying off. I was getting closer to the location I believed would give me chitin.
Let's try going up this way. See, if I can find a way around things, I'll do it, but I need to get the keratin. It's just, It's necessary. It's a necessary step forward.
I started treading the needle through the rocks. Some quick thinking and a lot of jumping got me exactly where I needed to be.
Bruh, thank God for the jumping wolf, man. Holy. Oh, we're doing it.
All the jumping, dodging, and near-death experiences finally paid off. There they were, scorpions. We had chitin, we had the prize.
There we go.
This was a start, but I just needed more.
72, that is what we were talking about. Give me one more scorpion. I literally need one more critter. And I think we're good to go. Oh. I knew I'd find him out here. Yes. 76. Okay, let's be greedy. Let us be greedy because I want to come back.
My greed? That was quickly quenched by aloes. All that was left was the journey home.
Greed is not good. Now we're just going to take the quickest way home. We got free food as well. We do not need anything else. We have enough. Let's go back to base and let's get cooking. Let's go for a jump.
Survivor was set up for my next stunt, and it was go time. A high altitude jump to bypass the climb down. The rubber banding tried to mess up my momentum, but I managed to salvage it, floating down to safety. Chitin in my pocket, life still intact. Now, let's go build that damn saddle.
Yo, keep jumping, my boy. Keep jumping. Yeah, we just made a whole bunch of distance. Easy. Easy distance.
The journey home was the first moment of peace I've had in hours. No Rexes, no aloes, just a safe route back. I could practically smell the fresh leather. The bear saddle was finally within my grasp.
Let's just put ourselves in here. Everyone's good. All of this, like we have so much good stuff in here. And then we've got to see what we need to make cryopods. Because if I can cryo some of these guys and use them, use the cryopods to get them over to the base location, that's going to save us so much better.
The next chapter of this playthrough was already writing itself. I knew that if I wanted to keep my sanity and my tames, I needed cryopods. No more leading a parade of slow babies through the woods. It was time to tech up. I gathered the last of the stone and mixed up the paste. I was itching to finally get on the bear.
Halfway there. I think we did it.
Over 100 cementing paste later, it's done. It's time to saddle up and become a force to be reckoned with.
100. We got a bear saddle. Who is gonna say nothing to us now? We are literally strong as heck.
My trusted wolf, who carried me this far, had earned his rest. He held the line when things were bleak, but it's time for a heavy hitter to take over.
You might honestly be retired, bro. You stay in here where you're safe, and I know you're safe. Welcome to your new life, my boy.
Saddled up and finally out of that cramped shack. Meet Cold, our new workhorse, and let me tell you, this guy has an insane amount of bear power.
Freaking yeah. We've got a bear. He's gonna be fast as heck too. Look at it. Boom, speeding up, bro. He speeds up, bro. Dude is a muscle car.
I took him out for a test drive. The difference was night and day. He was faster, meaner, and shredded through bigger dinos quicker. This was peak performance.
That's some good stuff right there.
New mission, oil. The nursery was getting crowded. The tames are way bigger, so we need these cryopods now. Searching for oil in the snow is a nightmare, especially when aloes are patrolling every corner. But Ark has many paths.
What level are these guys? Because they're really like 55. Oh, 145. Oh, yeah. Okay, we don't smoke. We do not want smoke right now.
I had the crystal. I had the organic poly. I just needed that oil to finish the pods. And as fate would have it, the mountain provided oil veins, exactly what the doctor ordered.
Is that an oil? I think I just saw an oil mill. Oh my goodness, bro! Someone put a freaking extractor. Someone put an extractor out here. Please be unlocked. Please, it's PVE. PVE, come on. Please be unlocked. It's PVE, guys. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Locked? Really? You locked it on PVE? Actual enemies of progress.
Oil was there, but not for me. My search was only beginning.
I don't even know where to go to get oil. I honestly don't know where to go to get oil.
The search wasn't over yet, though. I thundered through the grassland until I hit the water's edge.
Please, please, please be on the wall. If I can see one, I can swim to it. Oh My lord, that is actually amazing. Wow.
Oil acquired. That was the last ingredient. Now I just needed a terminal or a drop to craft my pods.
Oh, the Ark give it today. Today, the Ark give it. I see a drop over there. It's got a ring around it so I can get to it early.
We got easy oil, a drop nearby with a ring. Things were going swimmingly.
There we go. How long do we have? Ooh, 80? Nice. Okay. Ooh, this is some really good stuff.
It didn't hit me until I put all my ingredients into the drop. I forgot the metal. Yes, I forgot the metal ingots. This what happens when you play on zero sleep, folks. Your brain just shuts off.
How about that? How about that? Well, we have everything we need. So let's go get metal ingots and we're good to go, eh?
I raced back to base, grabbed the metal, and shot out to another drop that landed nearby. I wasn't letting a second chance slip away.
Speed. One of those creatures is down there. Gotta be quick, gotta be... Buddy. Look at the blueprints. Oh my lord.
Looking at these official drops made me realize I've been nerfing my own single player settings for no reason. These things felt boosted.
Yo, this is, wow. Bro, these official drops feel like they're unofficial drops. What the hell? We got 2 cryopods. They honestly feel like they're unofficial drops. That blueprint is going to be so clutch. I honestly can't believe we're sitting on an Ascended blueprint already. Like we're literally sitting on, and look at this, an Ascended fur cap and an Ascended blueprint. Like, what is going on?
With the pods ready, I headed back into the snow. We needed a high-level female bear to start this dynasty. The search was on, and I wouldn't be accepting any trash bears this time. My standards had raised.
No, we're looking for a good level this time.
Deeper in the frost, I found her, the perfect candidate. She was high level, and she was about to become part of the family.
No, 55 male. Female 145. Okay. Gonna have to fight both of them and kill them.
This was the first real test of Cold's power. I needed that baby, which meant Cold was not allowed to lose.
We're gonna kill one, run away, come back, kill the other one. Well, I can probably kill both of them. Come on. We got this, we got this. Okay, did it. Got the baby. Cancel, come on. We got a pod. Yes, the pod is so clutch, oh my god.
Victory. It wasn't even close. I potted the baby.
Bingo.
Welcome to the team.
Bingo. Yeah, that was too good. That was too freaking good. We got a high-level female. Perfect. Honestly, perfect.
The baby was set out at the shack, which took a while, go figure. But we managed it anyway.
Bye. Okay, she fit on top of the roof. There we go. So now for that name we're talking about. We've got Cooler, Cold. Now we got Frieza, and I know she's a lady, but Frieza, is he a lady, is he a man? We do know the Frieza's race do not have genders, so that's Frieza. Hello Frieza, welcome to the party.
With easy access to berries now, I decided to treat myself. Another custom recipe, baby, better than the last one, and honestly, it was finger-licking good.
276. Health 99, stamina 56. Yeah, it puts this one away. Okay, we've got a new winner. That's the new winner. Survival Burger Mark III.
I headed back into the snow for one final bear hunt. It was at this point I realized one thing my survivor had over these massive bears. He could actually jump.
The fact that this guy can't jump makes him a little bit weird.
But the frustration evaporated instantly. I found him. A level 150 bear cub, the holy grail of the snow biome.
Okay, we need that. Where's its parent? 45. We got a level 150. All right, we need that. First of all, we kill this guy.
Sure, Cold couldn't jump to save his life, but his bite force, it was terrifying. He makes up for his lack of verticality with pure, unadulterated damage.
Very hard kill. We did it. We did it. Okay, we're good. Cryopod. We got a lady 150. Okay, we have a mating pair. We have a mating pair. Damn, this is cold. You're doing good, King Cold. Man.
Our new 150 was safe at the base. Still a baby, which meant he needed more care.
So who has the highest melee? Frieza's got 272 melee. And then the new guy, the level 150, obviously is going to be weaker because it's a 150. It's got 250. Okay. And 1.88. This, so you're telling me Frieza is way better than the 150? GG's. GG's Ark, man. This is what we wanted. We've literally fought so many battles. Look at look at Cold, man. Cold has gone through so many battles, but we're still good. All we need to do now is just make our way back to the base spot, build, and we're good. Not bad, not bad. That was not bad at all.
After some mental designing, I burnt a mental blueprint into my mind. I wasn't looking to build a mere shelter. I was looking to build a small fortress. With the vision set, the real work began. The area was uncharacteristically silent. No dangerous creatures roaming. It was the kind of peace that I needed. With my bare security and storage, I labored away for a few hours. Survival is a game of timing. As my tools shattered and the silence broke, shadows moved in the brush. Predators were spawning. The Ark was telling me it was time to go home. An Ocelot had claimed the main passage. Aggressive, territorial, and far too dangerous to provoke on land. Our only option? Take the lake. Luckily, the water here is timid, and a dire bear is a beast in the waves. We took the detour, slipping past the threat. In the quiet moments between the grind, I kept the babies fed. Breaks weren't really breaks after all, I had to do something. But with Cold at my side, the workload felt lighter. We were a killer team. My hard work was paying off.
Frieza's done, Frieza's done, Frieza's done. Look, you're done. Oh, we have a level 150 dire bear and freaking level 145. Frieza is done. And look at the amount of food they have left, man. See, this is why just herbivores are so easy. Look at this, herbivores are so easy.
I decided that we finally outgrew this place for good.
I think we've got to move now. We've got to move. We've got everything we need. Time to go into the snow. I guess we're done here. This actually really helped out. Like staying here really helped us progress.
I prepped tools and got new armor. This journey wasn't going to be a walk in the park. It was a gauntlet. If the Ark wanted to stop me, it was going to have to fight me for my respawn.
I should probably make some armor. Let's make another hatchet, because we're going to be going out there to do a bunch of farming.
I crafted the last thing I needed. Some busting food to keep me fed on this journey, you know what I mean?
Easy survival snacks.
I was now ready to pull the trigger on the move, but a gut feeling stopped me. More. I needed more. I didn't know exactly how many structures I needed, but having more is better than less. The hunt for resources led me back to the edge of the snow. I found something incredible, and something that made me kind of feel like an amateur.
Wait a minute. That's a horse baby. That is a baby horse. Oh my goodness, we need an Equus. This is actually perfect. Level 135. Yeah, which one is level 135? Okay, yep. Y'all, we just got a baby horse. There we go.
I had secured a walking mortar and pestle, a massive upgrade for our production once it was grown.
And look at the size of the horse already. My Little Pony. No, dead ass, My Little Pony. Oh, buddy.
But then the realization hit. Call it sleep deprivation, call it Ark brain, but I'd spent days searching for oil while literally standing on top of it.
What is this rock? I never even thought to ask. This is oil all this time? You're joking. All that time there was oil right there. Oh.
I farmed this exact rock type underwater yesterday, so how did I not remember that? I finally felt like I had farmed enough, so I rode back to the base, collecting a red drop that was nearby.
That's a red drop with a ring around it. If I'm getting such OP items from regular drops, what's gonna be in this drop? Oh my lord. Come on, let's get it. Oh, I can access it. Well, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's not bad at all. Those are not bad at all. Okay, yeah, I do not mind that. We got poly and electronic.
It wasn't overly special, but as a man building a base, electrical components were always welcome.
I think we have enough materials here to actually build the base. Yep, I think this is gonna be good enough. Are we gonna be able to carry it with one dino? I think we might need to take 2 freaking bears with us.
Now came the
Well, you know what,
hardest
we can
part,
try
the weight. I had to
Yeah,
fit
might be
our
a little
entire life onto Cold. Splitting the load between multiple bears was too risky. If I was ambushed, I could only defend one of them, so it was all or nothing.
Okay, let's see what that 1.4K weight can do for us, buddy.
Things started good. The weight was moving up, but slower than I expected.
Okay, we're actually, whoa, okay, this might be a lot easier than I thought. I thought it was heavy. Well, I guess it's heavy for me, but it's not heavy for Mr. Cold out here. Okay, my guy.
He took it, every foundation and wall. Our future was in his inventory. 1 bear, 1 rider, 1 goal.
Let's go back to where we came from. It's gonna be a lot easier this time. When we first started, it was like death. We were dying, everything was against us. The cold, the creatures, the UDs, the freaking like wolves. Now we got a bear and we're good to go.
I was heading back into the frost. The last time I was here, this region broke me. It sent me running with my tail between my legs, stripped me of my pride. But this time, everything is different. I'm not the underdog anymore. Cold had the speed to outrun almost anything in this area. But I wasn't just fighting the wildlife. The world itself began to stutter, lag. The one enemy I couldn't outrun.
Holy, my frames just stopped like in their place. Please don't tell me someone else is built here. I need this spot.
I tried to fight through the frozen frames, but the Ark had us in a vice grip.
Lag may very well like be the biggest hurdle for this.
Then the nightmare scenario. Trapped in stutter, surrounded by teeth, and pinned down by the very lag I tried to escape. The fear hit Cold instantly. My control, the one thing I'd spent the whole journey guarding, was ripped away. I was a passenger in a blind, terrified sprint, powerless. All I could do was stare at the screen and pray we survived this.
Fight back. Let me fight back. Or at least let me run. Okay, yeah, we gotta get out of here. That is not a smart fight. Not right now.
The fog of fear lifted, enough for a window of escape. I leaped at it, putting as much distance between us and the UD as I could. The lag had finally peeled off. I could move forward in the search of a base spot. There was still danger in every shadow, but with the UT behind us, I knew we could handle the rest. Cold is the king of these slopes compared to these vermins. I reached the coordinates, expecting a blank canvas, but my heart sank. Pillars everywhere. It's the silent war of the Ark survivors, claiming territory they never intend to use, leaving the rest of us to fight for scrap. I just don't like it.
Oh no, I'm seeing pillars. Please let there not be pillars on the side I want to build on. Come on. Someone has pillared it off, look. I don't even see a base out here. See, this is the thing I hate. Like, this is exactly where I wanted to build. This is what I hate about official. It's like there's not even a base out here. There's no need to pillar off this huge section if you're not going to use it.
I wasn't ready to give up. This was where I wanted to be. I scouted the perimeter, looking for a crack in the claim, a single patch of dirt I could call my own.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
The sun was dropping, but the building had already begun. I would need shelter once we got deep into the night. I was having flashbacks of our frostbitten nights last time I was here, this deep in the snow. I wasn't going back to that. Every snap of a wall in place was a middle finger to the cold because I was gonna survive. The base's footprint was taking shape. I decided to keep the design tight, compact. It was time to build smart, not just big.
That's basically the base of what I want to build, so yeah, we're good. This area is gonna work.
I placed my walls, bringing the build closer to something I could envision as a base. Farm, build, more farming, more building. But as the structure rose, the vibe began to shift. I started applying the skins from Bob Tall Tales, and suddenly, it wasn't just a box of stone. It was actually a vibe. I placed some necessities to get the base running in my favor as I built. I couldn't run back to the old shack every time a pickaxe snapped. This base was becoming self-sustaining before the roof was even on it. With some fixed tools, I continued my quest, farming and crafting. then placing down the structures, inching closer to a complete ceiling, meaning the base would be sealed and safe. With the ground floor sealed, I built a temporary staircase, looking up at the unorthodox shape I'd created. Now came the actual puzzle. How was I going to put a roof on this masterpiece? Less than an hour in, and the vision was solidified. It was a fortress that was actually starting to look good.
The base is actually almost done. Like, I've made such good progress, but remind me to never in my life do another series unofficial, because this is torture.
I wanted to stay here. I wanted to finish the build, but the Ark didn't care about my construction schedule. I had babies back at the shack who needed feeding, and only one bear with a saddle. Duty called.
There's still quite a lot of work that needs to be done here, but I can't stay here for too long. I have a baby horse, so I've got to leave. But before I leave, let me fix up all my stuff so I can come back here with the rest of the stuff I need, and I'm good.
I mounted Cold and began the long trek back to the old life. I had tools for farming structures and a bear ready to harvest enough food to keep the young alive. But as I rode, I couldn't stop smiling. This might be the last time I ever have to step foot in this cramped box. The era of this shack would be over. The era of the mansion had almost begun.
It's going to feel so wrong living out of this until I have all the pieces I need. But hey, we can take this down soon and go to the new base.
There was only one thing occupying my mind: farming. I needed structures for the completion of our new mansion in the snow. We were so close to getting it done. I farmed the night away until the sun started to rise, signaling the start of a new day on the Ark. It was time for me to get back to the shack and begin to pack.
The goal is to move as much as I can now, then come back for one more trip. I think this is going to be the most important trip. If this is the trip that actually finalizes everything, it means we're ready to leave. So
I packed up as much as I could for this trip. This was the base finishing trip. Also, this was the trip with all my accumulated treasures.
This blueprint, I cannot lose that Deinonychus blueprint. That is my prized possession right now.
Storage, crafting stations, anything I thought I needed was coming along. Cold had really lessened my weight worries. I was getting attached to his hulking presence by my side.
The fact that I need to move all of this, and I'm able to move all of this with one polar bear, it just shows if you can. If you're starting out, you can get a bear, dire bear, whatever kind of bear. It is your best freaking option because they are OP. Moving things around, keeping you alive with berries, getting you fiber, like they're just the right team of choice. But yeah, for now, we've pretty much got everything. This is it. This is probably the trip just before the last trip of this place. So yeah, that's gonna be it.
The shack's last hours were closing in. My bear was proving its worth in its weight, holding everything we had earned and cherished on its back.
Look at the base. Home. Sweet freaking home, baby.
I got straight to it. The roof needed finishing, and I had all the structures I needed.
Before we start unpacking, let's get all these roofs up, secure this area, because I don't think we're secure. That's the problem. We are not secure yet. Because once we secure the upstairs, we should be okay to say, yep, we're closed off. Ain't nobody getting in here.
The most important part of base building in PvP or PvE is always securing your base. Players are quite unpredictable, so making sure you control all your entry points is always crucial to being safe on an Ark.
Is this gonna work? Oh, it does work.
The roof puzzle was finally beginning to fall in place. Each piece was unlocking the secrets of the next piece.
Actually, if I do this, I'll be actually able to get up there. Hey, partial fix for now. I think a regular triangle ceiling would actually fit in this. And then we don't have a problem anymore. The roof might actually come out looking good. Okay, right. We've got the motive. That's the motive. That's what we're doing. We're doing that. Sure.
I took a break from the roof and placed some furniture around the base, putting away all the things I could from coal.
I can't put my creatures out just yet. I need to enclose this area. So we'll put you guys away.
I built a compact base, and because of that, I needed to utilize all the space I had available to me, leading to some adventurous placement ideas.
My question is, can I put one of these halfway up this wall? No, because this is a full wall. Because that would have been clutch. If I just put one right there, does it work if I snap it there? And then do this? Oh, it might actually work. Yep, okay, it's working. Because I'm thinking, if I do that, can I put another smithy on top of that and double stack smithies? Utility, this is perfect utility. Right here, Yeah, now right here, that's perfect utility. Let me not lie. Yeah, look at that, double stacked smithies, which means I've got what, 150 spaces? Yeah, I'll take 150 spaces any day.
With cold now empty, I could deal with a pressing issue more dangerous than an open roof, a stable water source. Out here in the Great White, berries wouldn't be able to quench my thirst for long.
One thing this base is really lacking is water. Because if we can make a water tank, at least we can then drink water. Because I think we're going to struggle a lot with water up here.
I went out and gathered what I needed for a water tank, the reservoirs that would keep the thirst at bay, even on days where it didn't rain.
All right, so for now, we'll have something going, make a little foundation to put on top of, and then at least we know we have water. I could attach it in here. I think this would be a really nice spot just to have the water tank right there. There we go. Yeah, that would be perfect. And then build a water, 2 of these, put one at the front of the house because we'll probably be here the most. Yeah, let's put you right here, straight this time. There we go. Right, so we got water. Put one maybe central right beside the staircase because we'll probably be drinking water from here as well. There we go. Right. Once it starts raining, we're going to be sorted with water.
It was time to get back to the roof's completion. Hopefully to actually complete it this time, because procrastinating kept creeping up.
Ooh, first of all, let's try this one. Yes. Let's see if I was right. It fits. Yep, there we go. It's lining up. It's all lining up. It's all lining up. Yes. Oh, I was so worried that I wouldn't get it to line up. I was so damn freaking worried. It's all actually lining up. Oh, that's brilliant stuff right there, gang.
The roof almost closed, water flowing, a solid start to our ice-bound future.
What that flow it in the house, water flow it. Look at this, the water flow it. Hey, our water is working. We're actually gonna have water in this dumbass base. You know what? I should probably put another one up so we have like a lot of water. There, that's 5,000 water at any point. We'll have 5K water. Water system done, dusted. This is gonna be a livable base before you know it.
I threw on some steampunk skins to part of the roof to help me visualize a finished product, and I was loving what I was looking at.
Nah, I like that. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Oh yeah, I like this.
I rushed to get the roof completed before the night fully fell. The darkness was creeping in.
Fill up that side, fill up this side. Oh wow, that is a lot of progress today. Let me not lie, that is a lot of progress.
I placed my skins as the night grew darker, giving my roof the character it deserved. This process had been long, and to finally have it completed made me feel like I had really achieved something here. I could finally step back and see what my creation looked like in all its glory.
There we go, ceiling is pretty much done. We need electricity real quick. I'm tired of being a freaking Neanderthal. We're literally Neanderthals right now, man. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you me freaking Casa. Look at her. Look at this beauty. Yes. Y'all cannot say this base is not beautiful. Small, compact, but has all the space you will need. But yeah, that's it. The base is practically done. Let's get these steps done, and then that's it. We've got a sick looking base, and we can actually start doing a proper perimeter, all of that good stuff. And yeah, I'm proud of myself. I really am proud of myself.
With the base finally finished, it was time to solidify with a respawn, a bed, making this our official reset point.
Now for the most important part of this base, almost forgot. It's time to put down the bed. There we go. And this is home sweet home. There we go. We officially have our forever base to complete this challenge on. It's time to run back, grab all our tames, and come back this way.
Return to the shack, take it down, giving the land to the next survivor who would ever find themselves needing it. But first, there was a baby that I needed to snatch.
Ooh, there is a baby that I need to take. Because right now we are really in the market for babies. That's it right there. Ah, there's a drop. Okay, get the drop, kill the freaking mammoth, steal the baby. We're done. Oh, that's a drop with a ring. Thank God I did not overlook that. Yeah, mammoth can wait.
A drop with a ring in the snow would surely be stacked with some good gear. That's what I hoped.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Ascended? Yeah, please. Please, your good thing. Now that's a good draw. Couldn't ask for anything else. Damn, if you're this strong, then your baby's gonna be strong too. There we go. You're mine now. You are mine now. There we go.
Its parent gave Colt the works. He got the beat down. If the parent was this strong, then the baby would have been even stronger.
God damn, you got your ass beat, boy.
The baby was set out and fed, enough to keep it alive while I made my way back to the shack.
6,000 HP. Yeah, this is gonna be a good one. This is gonna be a good freaking farmer. We need that.
Journey commenced. Cold slicing through the snow, wind whistling as we zipped by. Danger was everywhere, but Cold was maneuvering precisely through it all. We jumped, but we got caught by a rubber band.
No. We are at half HP. We can't fight this. We can't fight this. No. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. Please, not like this. Okay, nothing is happening. No. This is the worst thing that could happen. This is the worst thing that could happen. Oh, no. Cold. Not like this, Cold. Cold, get out of here. Come on. No. Cold. This is not how it ends. Yeah, this is how it ends. Yeah, this is definitely how it ends. Cold, yep. Cold is dead. I'm dead.
Cold was gone. Dead. My trusted companion stripped from the Ark in less than a minute. I was still in danger too. It wasn't supposed to go like this.
No.
Using the walls of a trap, I gave myself a window of escape.
Crap.
I blamed myself for Cold's death. I didn't have to jump right there. I should have expected a rubber band. This was on me.
Oh, we just lost Cold. He's got our saddle as well. And I don't have another bear on me. I can't get back up there without Cold. Oh, no, I need to go. That was a bad choice. I made a stupid decision. I honestly don't know if we make this run. Steph, everything was going so well. Everything was going so freaking well. There's even a red drop over there that I could have taken. Oh, everything was going so well. We just lost one of our bears. That's our strongest one as well. Man, out of all the things that could happen right now, to end off a freaking beautiful day, out of all the things that could happen,
By some crazy chance, I was actually making it back to the shack on foot. I had dodged all the dangerous regions and I was mostly in the clear now. The shack stood there, Frieza and our growing horse inside. This is where it hit me. I had nothing here anymore. I couldn't even make a saddle for Frieza if I wanted to. I needed a plan, something smarter, or I would be stuck at the shack until further notice.
funny thing is, I don't even have a saddle for Frieza. Frieza is still here, alive and kicking, but I don't even have a saddle for him. And Survivor is also gone, and everything is gone. I only have one choice. There's literally only one thing I can actually do. Oh my goodness.
I was going to have to respawn at the base and attempt to make my way back here on cooler. It was my only choice. First, I had to give Frieza all my items before pulling my implant.
I've got to go back. Actually, I couldn't make it back on foot. I should have just respawned while I was out there. I have to go back now. There's literally, I have no choice.
I grabbed Cooler, who was already saddled due to the keratin I had got from killing mammoths while building the base. It was go time. I wouldn't make the same mistake again. I thought about trying to reclaim Cole's saddle, but the idea was quickly put to rest.
Are they still there? Yeah, the UT's still there at least. 2 UTs now. See, we were meant to jump and fly across, which we didn't do. There's wolves there, there's everything. Everything that'll give me an ass whipping is there. Yeah, I guess we lost this saddle, man. It is what it is.
We were almost back at the shack when Wildcard decided to try stop my final move, also giving me a reason for why Cole died, why I was rubber banding so much.
I've got 15 minutes? Yo, I've got 15 minutes to get everything out of here. Why right now? Out of all the times they wanted to make to a server. No, this is the one time. Crap, we gotta get out of here.
I packed up my stuff. I felt like I could make it. I just needed to be fast. The mammoth back at the base wouldn't survive if I didn't make it. The shack was down. Tames were parted. All I had to do was make the run back in less than 10 minutes.
Okay, we gotta move. We gotta get out of here. Yeah, we've got to go now. Vamonos. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Oh my goodness, this is terrible timing.
Cooler ran like his life depended on it, whipping through the grassland and into the snow. The pace we were keeping was good. I felt like I was on the track to make it before the servers went down. Closing in on the base, no new notification. Surely we were making good time here. This was a nerve-wracking run. I started noticing stutter. Fear was gripping my heart. Oh no. Did the servers go down already?
Get into the base, part of the baby, and we're good. Okay, there we are. Okay. Up the stairs. Come on. Pod. Get in the pod. There we go. Trials all the way to make sure they're safe.
We were inside. Baby was potted. Did I beat Wildcard's timer? Was I safe?
I think we're still in the window of the first warning. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we definitely made it. Oh man, that would have been terrible. I might have cried. If we didn't make it, I might have actually cried. Wildcard, your timing is freaking awful. Awful. The most awful timing ever, man. Y'all couldn't wait another like 20 minutes. Okay, so the next thing I should probably be worried about is maybe getting some electricity in this base, man. It's a little bit dark. It's a little bit dark in here, you know what I'm saying?
It was finally time for electricity to be discovered. A task that was nice and easy to start today. But there was a security issue that also needed to be dealt with.
And also, to be honest, I need a perimeter. Because if I get a perimeter, I can actually raise my baby dinos outside. Having a mammoth inside is not going to work long term. Yeah, let's try making it a perimeter as well, to be honest.
I had to deal with one thing at a time, and electricity would be quick to get done and cross off my list of chores. But oil was going to be a little bit hard for me to come by.
Take a fabricator. Oh, all we really need is oil. If we get some oil, we can basically make a fabricator already.
Because of this, oil had stepped down the urgency of electricity, so it was time to brainstorm what kind of wall I needed to protect my land from all the wild beasts in the snow.
If I was going to make a perimeter, what would I want? I'd low-key probably want like a tower, then maybe some fence gates coming down, going up, and going straight across again. Yeah, I probably want a kind of tower, fence, like 4 towers, one there, one like here, one like there, and one back there.
Although I was able to visualize what I wanted, I was unsure of the terrain. I farmed up some thatched structures to help me create a blueprint of my layout. Using some foundations, I mapped out a line to help me keep the wall parallel to the base. The local creatures tried opposing the wall, and I couldn't exactly get rid of them yet, so I had to work around them.
Why does every creature want to be around me right now? Like, can you guys just be gone, please?
The wall was already looking how I wanted it to look, meaning my design could actually work.
Yeah, something like this is what I want. Something like this all the way down to like here, then curve in towards this side, and then go straight across. Yes.
It took a while of trial and error, but finally after 20 minutes, I had something solid to help me visualize my final wall placement, even with the terrain being weird heights.
I tried my best. Like, this terrain is so uneven, but I tried my best. It was really good until we got to here. Then on the flip side, this is where things just started looking a little bit odd. It's got the shape of like what I wanted, kinda. It's not perfect, but it's got the like general shape I was looking for anyway, so I think it will work. This side would have needed to be extended a little bit further down, then gone out, but because of the rocks and things, I think this is different now.
Having an idea of the scale of the wall also showed me the reality of the resources I needed if I actually wanted to complete it in stone. Using metal tools wouldn't cut it anymore. We needed tames. I prepped and set out for a taming expedition. It was going to be a long day, but with cooler, I had everything I needed to survive out there. Our journey had ups and downs, multiple near-death experiences, but we held strong in our search.
Jump. Oh, buddy. It was shallow. Look at the amount of HP I just lost. We could have dead ass died. Here we found a baby. We found a baby. Level 135, where's your parent? Yup, we got a 135 Anki, let's go. Okay, there we go, our first farmer. Hey, and at 24% already, that's really good. Get in a pod, my man.
We were off to a good start, but there was still two different tames I needed. I searched the lowlands close to the shore. Ankies were everywhere, but no doeds. I knew it meant I needed to go into the mountains. The last time we braved the mountains was on Survivor. Now we had cooler, a bear, stronger and more ferocious. This wouldn't be as scary as before.
That's a time to find a doed up here.
The search led us deep into the mountains, encountering groups of raptors that higher we climbed, but no doeds.
No. Oh my goodness. Bruh, there was a freaking microraptor running around the place. There is no way. Where did 10 of them come from? Did a raptor get together? What the hell is going on?
With everything trying to kill us, even when I knew where I was, wrong turns were taken, leading us into some places we didn't really want to be in at this point in our journey.
Just keep entering fight after. I know where this is. This is a giga spawn. Oh, I don't want to be here. Yeah, I know this temple. This is where you trap gigas in, and you literally trap gigas in there. Yeah, we're getting out of here. I do not want to be here for much longer. Bro, what's going on? I just want to leave the way I came. I'm stuck.
Back on familiar terrain, we found RGs, lots of them, and they doed, but still no babies.
So damn close to RGs and still can't find myself a baby worth taking. And there's a doed here as well, but he doesn't have no baby.
I finally spotted a PT with its parent. If I could get this, we would have a flyer to raise.
That's a baby PT right there. I could take the baby PT.
Although the baby was fleeing, its parent was defending it, meaning I could kill it. I just had to wait for the baby to land again. Exactly as I'd hoped for, I spotted the baby PT close by, the perfect opportunity to grab it.
Wait, is it the baby PT? Yup, that's the level 95 PT. Okay, we got a PT. Okay, that's not bad, we got a PT.
This baby was going to secure our access to the skies, even if we didn't find a baby RG. I moved up the side of the mountain, fighting saber-toothed and scorpions in hopes to find a baby doed, but this led to nothing.
I see a doed. Now, Mr. Doed, do you have a baby? Bruh, level 100 doed would have been clutch. Well, at least we know doed spawn here, so I don't have to go super far like I did the other time.
After a while, I finally found an RG with a baby. The baby was flying in circles as its mother walked around in front of me. The perfect scenario for me to strike.
Level 50? That's its parent. That's its parent. Look, that's its parent. Okay. All we've got to do is wait for that geezer to land. Yup, you just need to land. Once this lands, we got it.
Another creature was about to be crossed off the wanted list. It was now just a waiting game. Wait and claim the prize once its feet hit the earth. So I waited. But this waiting game had a few turns I wasn't too fond of. The baby was playing tricks on me.
It didn't land. It pump faked me. Okay, he's going down. I just need to touch the ground. He's not landing. Why is he not landing? He keeps behaving like he's gonna land, and he just doesn't land. Let's try. Screw it. We did. Oh my God! We got it. Yes, bro. I thought we missed. I honestly thought we missed. We got it. Nice. Okay, we can return to base now. All we need now is a dough head and we're cooking.
My baby hunting journey had come to an end for now. I went back to the base with honestly more than I'd hoped for on my first baby run. All that was left was putting them out to grow.
Oh, we got the babies. Oh, that was a long freaking quest. What the hell? We are missing one. We're supposed to have one more dough head, but I think we can get it. Once this guy grows up, definitely get a dough head, but until then, we'll keep looking. We've got to finish off the perimeter of the base anyway, so I think that's what's gonna take my attention is finishing this and trying to start converting it to stone. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the next move. Right now, gotta take care of the babies, make sure they're growing, make sure they're fed.
I spent the next few hours building the rest of my wall blueprint as I let the babies grow, setting out the other side of the wall that I still hadn't done yet. The full wall blueprint was set. It wasn't perfect, and the levels were off here and there, which really annoyed me, but there wasn't much I could do in my current style, so I had to swallow these errors. But nevertheless, we had some protection to our new compound. It was thatched, so really we had thin air protecting us, but at least something was up. Night had fallen, and I was back out at our old stomping grounds, where the shack used to stand, killing diplos for me and grabbing oil when I could. The base was dark as I left it, so it rekindled the idea of electricity, making the oil a staple part of this journey. So this was like 2 birds with 1 stone, but I actually had 2 birds who needed meat, so 4 birds with 1 stone. I returned back to the base. She stood there, a dark beauty in the night. Just looking at her, I knew lights would complement her looks 1000%. I crafted my fabricator, placing it across from my smithy stack, finally bringing us up to mechanical technology. Away from basic metal tools, we had advanced. And thanks to the jobs I had been collecting, I had almost everything I needed to attain that goal. The generator was crafted, and only crystal was left for me to collect. There was a lot of crystal spawns nearby, so I chose the closest one and bolted out towards it.
We're almost. The base is really close to being like 100% complete.
I returned to the base, crystal in hand, and I tossed it into the fabricator, crafting the lights I needed and a little something extra.
We can make a fridge. There we go. We just need, I think, more, just more metal ingots.
Out with the old standing torches and in with the new lights.
There we go. We are now on electric tier. We're on the electric tier.
With the generator placed and fed some gasoline, it was all alive. Everything hooked up to the invisible circuitry.
Each one of these cells is 1 hour of fuel. How much fuel do we actually have? Oh, we have quite. Oh, I thought we didn't have a lot. We've got like 20 hours of fuel. Yeah, okay.
Along with electricity came the fridge's placement.
But yeah, we got a fridge. Let's turn it on. We've got 1 day of power in the base. And I just realized that means this doesn't need power neither. Or let me make one more light. See, that light is actually pretty nice. It's pretty much lighting up the whole place. Okay, that's a little bit better than I thought. This is it. We are on electrical tier. All we need to do now is clear. It's like just build the rest of the perimeter.
The base itself now completed. That made me happy, but a huge gaping issue was still out there.
This on
the outer wall.
The whole place is lit up. We have light. Let there be light. The base is lit. Ooh, look at those patterns. Yup, the base is all lit up. We got light. We've got a freaking fabricator. All we need now is a chemistry bench. Things are looking freaking mighty freaking good. I was dead ass about to log off and call it a day. Tell me why there's wolves in my base. Like, I was about to go to the bedroom and there's wolves in my base. And now I'm wondering, do they get in from the gaps or do they get in from the actual entrance that I haven't filled up yet? I need a gate out there. Like, what is going on? This is why I built that wall and it kept nothing out. Yeah, I need to finish the wall. Yeah, well, at least we know what we need to do when we come on again. We've got to, like, the wall needs to be complete. I need a gate. Nothing can get into this base.
A routine meat run. That's what I told myself as I set out. For days, Cooler and I had been trekking back to our old base spot, using that peaceful herbivore area to keep the nursery fed with a surplus of meat. Things were smooth, controlled, until this trip. It started in waves, short, violent spikes. I was losing frames by the second. Then the snow went silent. The whole world stopped. Creatures from every corner were converging on us. I could hear them, the snapping of jaws, but I was a prisoner in my own skin. I was locked in stillness while the Ocedon rained down hail's icicles. Every time the frames crawled forward, my health plummeted. I had only just logged in. How could the Ark be this cruel so early in the day?
Like, this is honestly why no one plays official. Like, this is literally why no one plays official. How the like, what just happened? Like, are you for like, this is actually ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, honestly, what the hell, man? What the hell? And if I take anything else out, they're going to die as well. Like, talk about ridiculous. Like, literally talk about ridiculous. Like, I honestly don't think there's a way for me to get my, like, one, what am I even doing? What am I even doing? Like, what am I honestly even doing? Like, at this point, if I don't go out with something, I'm not getting nothing back. The only thing I can honestly sacrifice is the horse. If it happens again, the only thing I can sacrifice is the horse.
I knew I had to go back out there. The only thing I wasn't attached to was the Equus, the horse I never used. I looked at him and I realized he would have to be the sacrifice if the world froze again.
Like, this is ridiculous. This is honestly ridiculous. I didn't think this was how I was gonna start my freaking morning. Hop onto Ark and get absolutely wrecked by the dumbass lag, man. And the thing is, I was so clear. Everything was so clear. Like, for freaking hell, man, like, for Pete's sake, 800 meters away from the base, my last, like, that's Cooler is gone too. So Frieza's gone, Cooler is gone. What am I going to do at this point? At this point, I should just give up.
Morale was low, beyond low. If I didn't recover my depth bag, the future of this journey would be forfeit. I've been dealing with the lag for days, but this pushed me past patience and straight into rage. Cold, naked, and stranded in the snow with nothing but a horse. I didn't care. I was getting my gear back.
I'm gonna have to try to stay in the water. If I can stay in the water, at least I know maybe we won't die.
It was time for the water to become my ally again. In this frozen hell, the depths were my only hope for success.
That thing is literally on my bag.
I parked the Equus in the drink and began to swim to the shore. I prayed the distance would keep the predators away from my poor horse. Then, the lag spiked. The vice grip of the server tightened.
Oh my, starting again. Like, you can't make this stuff up, man. Like, look, please. Oh my God, now I'm stuck in the same spot. Oh my God.
Finally released from the freeze, I saw my window. It was time for the recovery.
My bag is over there.
I lunged for the bag just as the wolves closed in. I slipped beneath the surface, escaping back to my scuba horse, who was still waiting patiently. With my armor back on, I felt a flicker of protection. Maybe I could get Cooler's bag too.
Like, that's my boy's bag over there. But if I just grab that bag, once I just grab that bag, it should be good. Hopefully it doesn't overweigh me, because then I'm dead again, and I have nowhere to get back to. All the meat, everything. Kaput. Gone. Ain't no babies getting raised today. Ain't no babies getting raised today. We all know that. Yep.
The mission was a success, but the cost was heavy. In just 20 minutes, I had lost everything. The servers were broken. I was going to walk away and log back in later.
This is it now. This is literally every single grown dino I have right now. Like, this is literally it. Oh, you know what? Let's start raising something. Let's get these guys cooking some pregnancy. If I can get this RG like grown, this might just be what we need right now. You know what? We're gonna call this RG last resort. This RG is literally our last resort, man.
4 hours passed. I went to collect my next protector, a new bear, my very first offspring that wasn't snatched from the wild. Even Colder was born, marking the start of a new era. The breeding cycle had begun. The babies were growing well. We were only hours away from taking to the sky. The problem was the same. I needed meat. Someone had to go back into the frost. Someone had to be chosen. It was decided. Red Dead was coming with me.
Kinda have no choice. We just hope the lag. We hope the lag isn't bad. That's all I hope. That's all I pray for.
The local rhinos and mammoths were too much for us to handle here, so we had to make the same journey that snatched Cooler from us.
The lag, so let's be mindful of this.
Everything felt right. As we journeyed through the snow, the lag held itself. Maybe the Ark was taking pity on me, mourning my losses with me.
We can, because that way we can't fail, right? If we're in the water where things have to swim, we can't fail.
As we hit the dirt, the stress dried off. We were finally in the clear.
The hard part is done. And there's someone over there with a Karcher? Hey, yo, look at the green Karcher. So I guess the area is going to be clear for now, but it's definitely going to be spawning back some stuff. In a little bit, everything here is going to respawn.
I could finally begin the hunt. I had to admit, even if Red Dead wasn't as dear to me as Survival was, he was stronger, way stronger. We were already stacking meat. The PT was going to grow. We were one step closer to being unstoppable. My look was changing. The day started in blood, but now the Ark was offering its apologies.
That's a level 140 RG. And that is its parent right there. We have a potential of a 140 RG. I think this may be a possibility that we have to. Oh, okay, nope.
Ambush. Jumped from behind by a measly low-level saber-tooth. In a fair fight, it was nothing. But the lag, it returned with a vengeance.
I'm getting half a frame. Yep, Red Dead is dead.
Just like that, another tame was snatched from me. Another baby I had poured hours into raising. And the worst part, as soon as he died, as soon as his corpse was devoured, the lag stopped.
Oh, now it decides. Now it decides it can work. Now it decides it can work. It's now it decides it can work. After... You can't win. You can't win. Like, you honestly can't win with this game. Like, why is it... All of a sudden, it's perfect. All of a sudden, there's nothing wrong. There is absolutely nothing wrong all of a sudden.
My decision to play official was biting me in the ass. Had I really destined myself for failure from the start?
Maybe playing official was actually the stupidest thing I could have done. Maybe this was actually the stupidest thing I could have done, was playing on an official server. Honestly, that was probably the stupidest decision I have made. Who plays a series on official server? Steph tries, because Steph thinks he's different. Steph thinks he can do something. Because, like, why is it so perfect now? Red Dead, man. Red Dead was so lit. He looked so cool.
Red Dead actually looked so freaking damn cool, man. I'm literally down to the last 2 dinos I can use. Survivor and the Equus, because even cooler isn't even colder, so he's not ready yet.
I went back outside to test the theory. Many wolves die from fighting mammoths in these parts, which means there are many pups running around without parents. I just needed to find one with a high level.
I had so many chances to pick up a baby wolf and I didn't. Level 60 is not good enough. That's a level 130. This might have no parent. It has no parent. Okay, we got a 130. She ain't red, but and she can have a baby. She can have babies. Let's go.
Even with a new baby to replace Red Dead, his presence was missed. We were at our weakest point yet.
We've got a baby to replace the lost one. Red Dead, man. The colors on Red Dead is so nice as well. Like this, it isn't fair. That's all I can say is it isn't fair.
There was only one way I was going to beat this lag. Only one way to survive this server. It was with her.
You are literally the last resort. We've lost Red Dead. We've lost Cold. We've lost Cooler. This is my last resort. And you got some nice colors too. I think we can survive. You just grow and be strong, okay?
Hey, the babies are done. Is the PT done as well? I just put the PT out a couple of hours ago. Oh, he wants Azulberry? Alright, hold on. Do you have Azulberry? No? Oh, wait, my Azulberry, bro. Oh, actually, yeah, wait. Even Cooler is done. GG's. And that's an Azulberry, put that in there. Right, all the babies are freaking done. We are no longer poor. And we have an RG. That means we can actually fly far. Damn, 67%. Oh, he's almost out of meat. Ooh, I was very close to allowing this guy to perish. See, all I've got to do now is see if flying can stop me from lagging out. If I can fly over certain areas, will I not lag out? Will I actually be able to play the game and not lose a dino?
My hopes were high as I set out, hoping for the best, but in true Ark fashion, preparing for the absolute worst.
This is going to be our first time in the sky. We have an RG and we could just fly around this place. It's actually going to be nice.
I was out for the hunt, scouting for a baby doed while keeping the RG's talons busy, collecting meat every chance I got.
Goddamn, where's all this dust coming from?
My search pushed me further out, across the river and towards the gray cliffs.
It's doed time. I feel it in my soul. We're gonna find one. We're gonna find a level 130 or 145. Oh, holy pillars. Holy pillars. Oh my goodness. What am I witnessing right now? This is overkill. Nah, this is OD. This is OD, gang. Like, this is actually just despicable. Y'all are despicable, gang. I ain't gonna lie.
Even though the white cliffs had been pillared to oblivion, I stayed optimistic. Being in the air gave me a sense of relief I hadn't felt yet on this journey.
Oh, doed. Don't see no baby doed though.
I spotted plenty of doeds, but the search for a parent with a baby was grueling. They weren't scarce anymore. I knew I was bound to find one eventually.
Level 20. Level 150. And that would be a good one. Nice color.
Finally, after a string of failures, there it was, a baby doed.
Oh, I see doeds. I see a doed baby as well. Level 140.
High level, perfect. But it was in a fatal predicament.
I'm gonna do my part.
This was the one I needed, but the stakes were astronomical. I was on my only grown flyer, she was a low level, and I could lag out at any second. Every red flag was screaming in my face.
Baby's running away. Okay, this is bad again. Yeah, I have to happen now. It was literally working perfectly fine. Let's try to get somewhere to land. Let's try to land. Oh, goodness, no.
The gut feeling I had was proven right. This is where I had to decide. Keep trying or do the smart thing and leave.
Why is it happening now? I feel like I can grab that baby. I feel like there's a freaking raptor as well. There's a raptor now as well.
The odds being stacked against me has never been a deciding factor. I wasn't going to start playing it safe. I was going to hit and run my way to success.
Oh, Lord, have mercy. I'm fixated now. I'm not gonna stop. I'm fixated. Let's be smart. I'm trying to drag him away, not fight them. I need to keep going back, healing up, coming back, fighting. Okay, let's find some small things to kill. I can do this.
The plan was working, but it was slow. The longer I lingered out here, the higher the chance of disaster. I needed to speed things up before the Ark decided to claim me.
Okay, the baby is still alive. If I can try to pull these guys out of render range, it could help me out here. Hold him out here. Good job, Jerboa. I need that Jerboa to keep doing what it's doing. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. We are not losing to freaking aloes again. Okay, cryopod in the hotbar. I am not losing twice to the same freaking aloes. Ain't no way that's happening. No, we are not doing that.
Aloes had stolen a baby from me earlier in this journey. I was just happy history didn't repeat itself. All I had to do was kill the beaten up parents and take the baby.
Okay, there we go. Okay. Bingo. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Oh, baby. We gotta do it. It's really bloody, so I've got to be really careful. If I put it out, it'll die.
With the baby secured, the goal shifted. Find a Deinonychus egg and make this trip worth the stress. I scouted every nest spawn I knew around the White Cliffs, praying for a high-level egg. Nothing. But then, I saw it in the distance. A red drop, and it had a ring around it.
Another red drop. And it's got a ring around it. That could be monumental. We've got to test this out. Come on. Please be the only one going to. 10%, take everything. Oh my goodness. Did y'all just see what I just got? Ascended, ascended, ascended. We just got 3 ascended Rex freaking saddles. I am actually lost for words right now.
Everything changed in an instant. I honestly don't know how I pulled off this kind of draw.
Send 3 ascended Rexes into a boss fight. And if they're high enough HP, they'll survive. Because the damage would be so little, they'll actually survive. I think we need Rexes. I think the boss team needs to be comprised of Rexes. I know Rexes are shown to be hung up in the boss arena, but we gotta do Rexes. That is just too good to pass on.
The flight back to the base started smooth, but as I passed over a cluster of massive player bases, the game gave out. My first actual blue screen of the adventure.
On top of bases, on top of bases. Oh Lord have mercy. At this point, I just hope I'm not dead. Well, I lost some HP, and I'm bowing, but I'm not dead. Still alive. That had to be the longest trip I have ever done in this game. Not because it was actually long, but because of lag. Like, that's actually awful. And oh no, this is this is so lopsided. There's nothing I can do. It's gonna be lopsided. Like, it's so bad. But hey, at least we got a perimeter and we got all the things we need.
Once I got back, I prepped the food my babies needed so they could grow while I was away. But then I remembered something I had done hours ago before leaving the base.
We have a baby wolf that needs to go out. Oh, my baby bear. We got, oh my goodness. Ain't no way, we got twins. I think they were just born. Man, imagine I had been any later. This could have been very bad.
My first set of twins, saved by perfect timing. My luck was back in full effect.
Alright, I guess it's time to tend to the base and just try to finish that perimeter. Get these guys freaking fed.
Still in shock from that run of good fortune, I decided to stay home and tend to the base and the babies. I headed out with Bertha and Last Resort, gathering every bit of wood and thatch we could carry. Bertha was an absolute unit. She had so much weight capacity that bringing the RG was actually pointless. She cleared out every tree in the area without even being encumbered. It made the trip way easier than I expected. I then loaded the RG with wooden thatch so I could collect stone and build simultaneously. We had a doehead now, but he was still a juvenile, which meant for now I was doing the labor by hand. During the farm run, I spotted a high-level baby rhino. I stood back and let a pack of wolves fight its parent, inciting violence once again. It made the kill much easier for me. I was planning to bring rhinos to the boss fight. I was actually going to use what this biome gave me.
Pretty sure this is the baby. 145 rhino. There we go. A female, the start of our freaking boss team.
With the farm run finished, I headed back to the base. It was almost time to upgrade the perimeter to stone. But first, metal. I knew I'd be needing saddles soon, so getting the forges stacked was a priority. Night had fallen by the time I set out. I cleared the area with my Anki, carrying him around while smashing through the metal nodes, fulfilling his life's true purpose. The wall was now almost finished. For the first time, we had true security. I finally hit that point where I felt safe, like nothing could get in through the wall. I could finally use all this space I'd claimed to its maximum potential.
I think it could actually now be safe to put my babies outside. I think we have everything up to stone standard, so babies can actually live outside and not all be cramped up in the base. Hey, look at us.
Progress had been incredible today, but it had been over an hour since I last checked on my twin bears. As soon as I realized, I was terrified the worst happened, and I was right.
Oh my god, I thought they would be okay. I thought the polar bears would be okay. How come this one died first? I thought they'd be okay. They're on 6% and I already lost a polar bear. I lost one of the twins. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know what's wrong with me. How did I forget that I had baby polar bears? Bruh. We have a couple of hours left of the bonus raids before the weekend raids are over. Everything is looking good. Everything is looking safe. I'm feeling a little bit brave and I think I can go get a wyvern egg. As long as we can get this PT out there, I believe in us that we can get a wyvern egg and at least get it close enough home that we can go pick it up out of my dead body.
The goal was set. I didn't believe I would complete it unscathed. I just needed to get the egg as far away from the trench as I could before I went down.
There you go. He should have a bunch of levels from being in the cryopod for so long. I should probably put away everything I have on me right now. There we go. Should probably take a torch just in case I need the heat.
I was set. It was time to try venture to the dragon's den.
25 levels. Let's just pump stamp. We don't need anything else, just stamp. Yeah, 200 weight to carry the egg. I should be around 100. Yeah, we can get an egg with this. All I've got to do is not be scared. Let's make sure I know what the buttons are. Okay, that is for pick. How do I do barrel roll? Okay, there we go. Okay, I know all the controls. I know the controls now. I'm not scared at all. This is not... this is nothing to me. This is normal. This is an everyday thing for me.
Yes, when subjected to mouse and keyboard, I need hype. I've died too many times to pressing the wrong keys.
All we need to do is find one egg. It doesn't matter the level, because if you get one egg, you can definitely get more. Once you have one baby going, you can definitely get more. That's all we need to know.
The wyvern were roaming, and unfamiliar traps. The nerves were heavy. All I had to do was grab an egg. It wasn't rocket science. Why was I so worried?
I see what I've missed. Okay, we have a wyvern egg. Level 25? We're risking it.
I risked everything for a level 25 egg, something that wasn't even worth raising.
Go. We're risking it. Go. Okay, no Ivan is chasing me. Nice. Okay, first try, baby. Let's freaking go. Okay, we got one egg down. Okay, if it's that easy, we can go back. We can definitely go back and get more.
The first try jitters were leaving my body, and my confidence was booming. I dropped our first egg at the base, knowing the level was just too low.
Level 25 Ice Wyvern. It's not going to be great, but
I would have to go back, but I was returning to the trench in confidence.
if I can just get a good one, anything above level 80. If we get level 80 or above, yeah, we're good. A good path to take is probably up here because there's so many things that could aggro to.
I waited, skulking around for my perfect opportunity to enter the den.
The more that leave, the better for us. The egg we need to get is over there, but that wyvern is right there. Okay. I need to have like eyes on everything at all times, aka I need to be behind myself. Don't know if I can get past that. See, that wyvern needs to go. If he goes, everything is juicy.
The moment finally appeared.
Okay. There we go. Give it a second. There we go. Right. This is the only chance we have.
Shadows looming above, fire lines prowling down below. It was a do or die situation.
There's our one shot. What level? 55? Okay. That's good. I just gotta get out of this freaking trench. Yup, he's coming. Oh, good. Okay, he's running away. Nice. Oh my goodness, nice. That's enough. We've got an oh my goodness.
I may have ushered a whole ass dragon to my base.
Okay, turn around.
Was this the end of everything?
What? No, he's on my base. What have I done? No, I've cooked myself. I need to go. He's at my freaking base. Did I almost just get a wyvern to come to my base?
The coast was clear, and I still had my egg. All was good in the hood.
I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm gonna probably need some sort of aerial defense, like turrets or something, maybe on the top of my base right there. Put some turrets up here.
With a weak PT and fate, I had accomplished a dangerous task with almost no issues, a moment for me to take in.
I knew I could go out there and get myself a wyvern egg. And that's exactly what we did. You always have to believe in yourself, even if you have the weakest ass PTs in the world. You gotta believe in yourself, and that's what we did. And now we've got 2 wyvern eggs, 2 wyvern babies.
The new task was building enough air cons to hatch my eggs. You may be wondering, Steph, incubators are here. Yeah, I forgot. A mistake I'd end up regretting.
Air cons, we need more metal. Damn, those are kind of expensive, I ain't gonna lie. I thought they'd be a lot cheaper. Now, where can I put an air con, like a bunch of air cons? Use like this corner maybe? Because this corner isn't really being used for much. I'm gonna use over here for like maybe a grill. A grill here, then more fridges around there. Yeah, I think we can use this right here for our babies for now. It's incubating. Nice, okay.
Yes, so finally, I could start hatching my wyvern eggs.
We were able to incubate the wyvern eggs. Let's put both of them out. And that's gonna give us 2 hours and 30 minutes. Then we're gonna have wyverns brewing. Oh yeah, baby.
But now I had 2 hours to kill, so I began putting finishing touches on the perimeter, making sure everything was up to par so nothing would be missed.
See, I've decided that having these gaps it looks silly, and I can do this. So if I can do that, something else might be able to get in. So I think I'm just gonna fill everything up. Almost one set, and then that's done. The only real thing we're waiting for now is for the dough to grow older so we can have a stone gatherer. Then we just have to go out and find boss dinos. I think I'm gonna use a mixed team. Right now I'm thinking we use a few rhinos. If we can get a few rhinos, we have those Rex cells. If I can get 3 good Rexes, we use Rexes. So we use rhinos, Rexes, bears, and mammoths. Because I think mammoths will boost everyone's, right? 5 mammoths, that's hella buff. And mammoths, as you can see, come with a whole bunch of HP, and they get a bunch of HP when you level it up as well, which is not bad. And we have a decent stat line to start with in the first place, so we get a mill. That will be epic. We've got the rhino mating pair up there. We've got the bear mating pair. We just need 3 Rexes, and I think we can start thinking about a boss fight. Getting the caves done, getting the boss fight ready. Yeah.
So I set out. Eggs were cooking, and I had to go get a male mammoth to take back home.
A male 145. That is exactly what we need.
I decided the Archie could kill the parent, so I went for
If
it.
we can kill them, I should have brought something stronger.
It didn't take long for me to realize I was very wrong, so I had to go get something a bit more feisty.
Okay, yeah, we need to come back with something stronger. We don't hit hard enough. We need to come with something stronger that hits harder.
I jumped on even colder and set out to finish what I
This guy
started.
has so much freaking melee. He like triple taps things. Is that the 145 still chasing us? Yep, that's the 145 still chasing us. There we go. Have a 145 male in our pocket.
This baby joining the gang was another step towards our
have a
boss
mating
team, but first I needed to raise it. Bertha was spun into action. I needed as many berries as possible. Her soon-to-be baby daddy needed to grow, and she would have to aid in his survival. Stacked with more berries than I probably needed, I headed back to the base to drop our new male mammoth, but something was waiting inside my base, and I would have never seen it coming.
What the hell? What the hell? Those things attack your babies? Bruh. Okay, these pay to freaking win dinos. How dare it attack my baby like dead ass?
The troughs were full, and an extra few stacks of berries on the little guy. His survival was secured. I checked on our inside babies, the last generation of the indoor homegrown talent, some almost done while others had some ways to go. Then I made a discovery, one that ruined my whole day in seconds.
Everyone's fed. Troughs are all full. Pretty sure everyone's got enough meat on them. Wyvern eggs. Those are hatching. Wait. Why does it look like it's only one? The level 90 egg is gone? Oh my god. We only have the level 25 egg. It became too cold? What are they talking about? Oh, I have to go back to the Wyvern trench. I have to make a freaking fireplace. Bro, buddy, that is such an L. That is such an L. We have to go back to the Wyvern trench. The only egg we have is the oh my lord. How did I not? I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. And just like that, we're back to freaking square one with the wyverns. Oh, come on, Ark.
I had really believed my trips to snatch eggs were over until I had a fully grown wyvern, but fate, it had put me right back into the state of fear that I just overcame.
We need the PT again. We gotta go out there and go back to the scar. I didn't want to do this. I fooled myself. I told myself everything was okay. I was just lying to myself. If you told myself we have wyverns, we're gonna be back in 2 hours and we're gonna have wyverns pumped and we're gonna get these extra rates for a couple of hours, so the wyverns are gonna get to like 5 or 6% before it switches over. I just lied to myself, a freaking full-blown lie. None of that's gonna happen if I don't get in the rig. And all the wyverns have spawned back. There's a lot of space to fly, man. Okay, there's a nest right there. That wyvern just flew away. There's a nest. Compose, drop by level 155? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't care that we lost the other egg. I don't care that we lost the other one. I don't care that we lost the other one. I do not care. We just gotta make it. We just gotta make it. Oh my goodness, 155. Right. Okay. It all happened for a reason. Everything happened for a reason. This is all happening for a reason. This is all happening for a reason. This is all happening for a reason. Oh my lord. It all happened for a reason. This is all for a reason. Oh buddy. This is definitely all for a reason. Are they coming? Let's go back to the base. Yeah, I don't care about. Oh my goodness, that was clutch. Okay, yeah. Screw that other egg, man. Who even was crying about that egg? Oh no, we lost an egg. Who was crying about that?
The Ark had taken my last egg for a reason, removed it so I would be forced to find this egg, one that was way better, one that was actually worth hatching and raising. All I had to do now was create a fire to keep it incubated until it hatched. The fireplaces were made and some spark powder to keep them burning. I then placed them next to our air cons to maximize the heat regulation.
If it's gonna be surviving now, it's going to survive during the daytime. Okay?
I had gotten paranoid at this point, so I made sure both fires had enough fuel for over the time the eggs needed to hatch.
I don't think the eggs can be too hot. I don't think that's a thing. Let's get the other egg out, so you still get to live.
And hours later, we had 2 baby wyverns hatched and grown. The hard part was done, but what remained was still to be feared. The wyvern had been out for hours, and now they yearned for milk.
I had to come on a little bit earlier just to pot up the babies because... Wait, where are my wyverns? Oh, I remember. I had to pot them up because they were about to die, so I need to go to the scar and find myself a female wyvern to knock out. So if I want to keep these wyverns, I gotta go get milk. I have to go on a milk run. It's gonna be a good first. Look, I found nothing on me, nothing important. Right, we're gonna have to go on a milk run. It is what it is at this point. Because it's we get milk or we're going to go and tame a 𝗢𝗚𝗟. It's one or the other, 𝗢𝗚𝗟 or milk.
I wasn't 100% confident in myself. I knew what the trench looked like. I knew the chows weren't plentiful, so the risk was high. The trench was waiting in the distance. Like stealing the eggs, I had only one try. This pteranodon was the only fast flyer I had, so its life was precious. I had to be careful.
That's a male. We do not need males, we need females.
The trench had decided to send out males in force, but as I traveled along the length of the trench, I found a trap. One that I could use solo, and it came with a surprise.
See, I know there's the big trap here. Yeah, this one. That's a female level 20 as well. That's a perfect one. Let's see if there's any other traps built. Because right now I do not have the weight to build any traps. That's my biggest problem. Wait a minute. There's a female stuck in there.
Chances like this don't come often. I didn't have time to hesitate.
If this thing is sealed... Wait a minute. If it's unlocked, I can do this. Okay. We got a female trapped. I didn't even do anything. Guys, I didn't even do anything. That is legendary.
I began shooting. The true question was this: did my compound bow have enough arrows to get the job done?
See, I should have probably brought the crossbow because these do less torpor damage, which is a thing. I didn't know that when I was taking it out, but I thought because it's got a few extra points, it could be better, but...
My quiver was almost empty, and the wyvern was still eyeballing me from its cage. Things weren't looking good. I needed milk. The moment of dread. My last few arrows were shot, and the wyvern still stood. I had made a great error here.
I'm gonna run out of arrows. How is she not passing out? And I missed my last arrow.
But miracles still exist.
Oh, she passed out. She passed out. Oh my goodness. I was sure that was it.
The wyvern had passed out on an awkward angle, and I couldn't get to her milk. I had to think quickly, using my PT to save the day.
No. Oh no. There we go. Got the milk.
I had what I needed, but that greed of mine, it's insatiable. I needed to kill this wyvern for levels.
Try to get a bunch of levels. I think one spin attack kills her and I get a bunch of levels with it. Okay, we gotta do it. Bruh, the melee is tragic. There we go. And like that, we just killed the wyvern. Let's do the courtesy. There we go. Courtesy done. Gate is back open for anyone else who needs to use it. We got 5 milk. Let's head our fat asses back home, baby.
The baby wyverns were popped from their pods and fed. We even had enough milk to feed and still have extra. I had actually forgotten about the new ice wyvern ability, so I made a preserving bin to store my milk.
Pretty sure we got spark powder back at the base. Let's put this bad boy. Oh, we can't squeeze it in here. Right, squeeze it in there for now. There we go. That gives us 4 hours. So we got 4 hours on that. We can give them another feed before they die.
My good wyvern still didn't have a name. Unfair, as the level 25 had a name, so he deserves one too.
I still don't have a name for him. I want to call him Bluey, but I'm like, that's too basic. Like, maybe Blue Frost. You know what? Let's go with Blue Frost. That's your name. Your name is Blue Frost. Couldn't think of anything in the moment. He's got all the blue and he's got the frosted tips. Oh, we could call him Tipsy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know what? We'll call him Tipsy. That sounds cooler. Everybody in the club can Tipsy.
So Tipsy was born, and a new quest line was about to begin. Getting Rexes.
And now we go look for Rexes.
Our first location was going to be near one of the metal mountains close by.
The closest place to get a Rex where we are right now would be on that mountain over there. So hopefully there's a Rex with some babies.
Although this was a good Rex spawn, I didn't find many up here. It had been 20 minutes and my Rex search wasn't going well. No Rexes with babies and basically no Rexes at all. But that's when I saw a blue drop.
There's a drop with a ring, but I know there's gonna be like 100 million things right at that drop. Cause I can get some blueprints for some saddles for my creatures. That goes a long way in the boss fight, man. Okay, everything's over there fighting. Ooh, Ascended crossbow blueprint? Oh my goodness. We just got an Ascended crossbow blueprint. Oh, I'm actually, what? Oh my goodness, bro. This is so rigged. This is actually so rigged. Official is more rigged than boosted.
This trip had suddenly become profitable, regardless of if I could find what I came looking for.
The other day, we didn't need Rexes. We saw hundreds of them. Well, okay, there's hundreds now. Okay, I take that back. But it's an alpha somewhere. There's 135. I don't see any babies here, though. Is it rare for Rexes to have babies or something? Like, I never see them with babies.
Night had fallen, many Rexes had died, and many had spawned, all without babies. This trip didn't give us Rexes. I was on my way back to the base when I saw another drop, in the same spot as the last. If I got 2 drops with good stuff, it would be a miracle.
Bro, we got mammoth saddles.
See, if you have a good eye, you probably noticed, but I hadn't. Not yet, and not for a little while. I returned to the base right on time. My baby wyvern required an imprint, and none could be missed on this first wyvern.
Ooh, Tipsy needs an imprint. Here we go, 22%.
This was the moment I realized I have bad eyesight, and what I thought this wasn't actually what it is.
Get one of these saddles. There she goes. Nice. Oh my god. It's a Dinotherium saddle.
Oh my goodness, it's not a mammoth saddle, it's a Dinotherium saddle. I totally forgot what they look like. It's a Dinotherium saddle. I'd have to go get baby Dinotheriums. Do they even spawn on this map? Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to find Dinotheriums, and I don't even know where they spawn. Maybe they spawn in like the Redwoods area, the very other side of the map. Oh, that's gonna be a long trek. But I guess I have to go figure it out now, because I got those two saddles.
The doorway was minutes from being grown, so I took Bertha out for a spin. I stocked up on wood and thatch, because once the doorway was ready, stone would be falling out of my ass, and I needed the wood and thatch to be ready and stocked. With wood stocked and ready, I finally got to carry the doorway out to bash some rocks. I was getting over 200 rocks per swing. No more laboring, no more slaving away by hand. I had all the dinos I needed for each task.
The game. Like, it literally just changed the game. 200 stone. Like, bruh, this thing just changed the whole game.
I was in need of a lot of stone, so I cleared out all the large rocks in the area to fill the quota. The extra railings on the wall wouldn't be a slow burner like the wall originally was. I crafted up all the railings and other pieces I needed, then placed them.
So we got basically as much wood as we need. Then we get as much stone as we need. That's crazy.
The wall already seemed safer, no more gaps in between, no more room for errors or safety risks. The wall had been upgraded and I had space. There was only one thing left to do, filling that space with boss babies. It was time for me to set out again and find babies I could snatch. The list was small, rhinos and mammoths. These were going to make up the majority of my boss team, so I needed strong babies that would breed an unbeatable army for me, or become part of that fighting force themselves. To make sure the land provided high levels, I killed anything that I saw as weak. This would force respawns and potentially max level creatures. This method began to bear fruits, helping me find high-level creatures of all sorts, wolves and mammoths. I had actually forgotten the fact that I would need cave runners, making wolves a very much needed tame in my arsenal. Bears were small, but they can't jump. They're less versatile. The freshly napped babies were set out to grow, as I then did my round until the sun started to rise, keeping everyone fed and imprinted. I was giving my wyvern their last set of milk when I began to notice. The milk was lasting for days in their inventory, but I still didn't realize what was going on, so I fed them and logged off for a few hours. The PT was prepped, and with its new saddle, surviving at the trench wouldn't be as difficult.
We got this saddle. This is gonna make this guy a lot more stable, because he's got so much more defense. That's good.
This was our second milk run, so I knew what I was doing, how to utilize the traps and be successful.
Okay, I already see a wyvern.
She was out of the trench and preoccupied with mammoths, so I took a chance.
It's a female 95. That isn't actually bad.
My idea was working. Shots were being landed.
This would be the biggest freaking craziest thing ever, man. If I could pull this off, that would actually be insane. I should have made the crossbow we got the other day. I'm actually stupid. If I made the crossbow we got yesterday, this wouldn't be this bad.
She was free, mobile again, but I already had over 20 arrows in her. I had to see this plan through.
If I had got that 200%er, I would have definitely got it. I would have definitely knocked it out by now. I should have brought it. I should have literally brought it.
Dozens and dozens of arrows unloaded. She would pass out at any moment. I believed so. It was just a waiting game. I had hit her with over 50 arrows by now.
I think I might just pull this off. Oh my days. I knocked it out. No, that's so stupid. That is honestly so stupid. I knocked out a wyvern. Nah, that's insane. Honestly, that is so insane. I knocked the wyvern out. Yeah, you guys can have at it. Bruh.
Can you let me, like, at least take my milk back? Yeah, now you guys can do whatever the hell you want over there, man.
I had actually conquered a new milk method. The wyverns were fed and their inventories would give me hours on the milk. We had achieved it all with ease. All I needed was a good boat to speed it up for next time.
If I give him 2 milk, right? No, let's give him, 2 milk. And give you 2 milk as well. He's eating one of the milks. He's basically at full freaking food. And look at this. It says 4 days. Fully, you have 4 days on the milk. This as well, 4 days. Yeah, they're gonna be good. They're gonna be freaking good. We're good.
With all this luck shining, I set back out in hopes to finally pick up a baby Rex. I scouted the nearby Rex spawns and there was plenty of Rexes. From previous experience, even though there was this many Rexes, it didn't guarantee me a baby. Until it did. But it was another situation that could go terribly wrong.
I see a Rex, baby. But that buffalo's attacking you.
I tried fending off the buffalo to save the baby, but my RG was weak. This was my first ever fight with a buffalo, and boy was I not ready.
Can that Rex defend your child? What just happened? Okay. Where did last resort go? Last resort? Level 60, baby? Last resort. Why is he up there? Bro just said you were not riding your Dave no more.
I survived, but the baby was still in danger. I needed to save her.
I found a baby Ceratow. There's a baby Ceratow.
A new opportunity was at hand, but the area was just getting more devious.
Let's go for it. I think that Ceratow's parent might be dead. That's the first baby Ceratow I have seen on this map. Baby Ceratow's coming this way.
I raced towards it, but it wasn't claimable. Its parent was still alive, but it was a max level.
That's a level 150. That is a level 150, okay. I think its parent is still alive.
I had to figure this out. A level 150 Ceratow would be extremely clutch.
Okay, gotta figure everything out. These are some real good babies right now. Where did the babies go, man?
So much was going on, it was hard to focus or get to the ground level so I could actually search. I had to do my part in clearing the area. I needed to at least get one of the babies.
There we go. That clears the area. Is that the baby Ceratow again? I saw something small and gray running. Rex, baby Rex, right here. Okay, the adult Rex is a level 60. It looks like that. I've just got to find it.
The parent was found, and luckily for me, it was in battle.
It's time to help, baby.
I helped the Brontos ascend the Rex to the afterlife so I could steal its baby.
Rex is dead. Where's the baby Rex? There it is. There it is. Then we got a baby Rex. Please stop chasing me for a second. Please. We got a baby Rex. Okay. There we go. Okay. I think when we get that Rex, if we just put a saddle on it, we can use it to farm better Rexes. Okay, but that 150 Ceratow would be a steal.
Unfortunately, the Ark had given us only one baby. The Ceratow had disappeared, and I had never found its parent, meaning I couldn't even track the baby at all.
I saw it run, but I don't know where it ran to.
Not giving up, I scouted some more, and the Ark, it gave me a royal screw you with a cherry on top.
Another Ceratow. Another level 150, buddy. 2 level 150 Ceratows is insane. Like, that could deadass be a mating pair. Who freaking knows? I need to find and kill that Ceratow.
I found the original 150 parent, who could be the parent to both Ceratows, so I lured it. I had a plan to kill it without putting my RG in danger.
Okay, that's the original 150. I need him to go into the water. Come into the water again, man. Yeah, we're gonna try drowning. Let's try drowning.
My bow was ascended. I couldn't tame dinos, but there was nothing wrong with knocking them out just to kill them.
Because we have this freaking bow. This bow helps us drown things. If I can make him pass out in the water, he's gone. He's done. Yeah, this might be a good strat. This might actually be a good strat.
And as I imagined, the bow made short work of the Cerato's torpor, giving me a sitting duck to kill.
Is it unconscious? The music stopped. I think it might be unconscious. Yeah, the Cerato's unconscious. Don't seem like he's drowning though, so we might have to go kill him ourselves. Let's kill the Cerato. There we go. Right. Let's go find that baby and take it.
I searched the whole area for the babies.
The baby was here. We can't keep losing babies like this. We just can't. I don't accept it. I don't accept it. 2 150 Cerato babies lost. In the same area in the space of 5 minutes. Nah, this is not real.
My Cerato hunt made me run into something else. A Theezy baby. The ultimate Ark dino.
Level 130 Theezy. That's on the list too. Bruh, this is baby galore. I don't even gotta do too much to steal the babies.
I finally accepted the loss of the baby Cerato, but a baby Theezy? That had to be snatched. The plan was nothing special. Use the bow, kill the parent, then find the baby.
There we go, we did it.
It was done. We missed 2 150 Ceratos, but we got a Theezy and a Rex out of this journey. But I wasn't expecting what happened next.
Crap. Why is the baby running? Why is the baby running? Crap. Come on, 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 come on. RG, 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 RG. Oh my goodness. No, you're actually joking. You're actually joking. Like, what the hell, man? Again? Again, really again? All that stress. We lost the baby again. This is pathetic. This is honestly pathetic. Half my armor broken. Bronto absolutely destroyed my baby. All that trouble of killing that Theezy just to lose the baby. I don't deserve this at all.
I had to accept my losses and return to the base. This baby quest had to be put to the side for now, and my focus had to be shifted.
For now, I think it's time to just maybe focus on getting the artifacts now. We've got cave runners. We can actually run the caves. We've got weapons that do decent damage, and we can just go into the caves, get some grappling hooks together, and just go get the artifacts. So this is a mating pair of bears. So once it's time to do cave runs, especially the ones that they can fit in, we're definitely taking these guys. But for now, what we need to actually do, yeah, Wyvern needs, get this guy milk. The other guy has to literally, the lucky one had to go back because, well, let's just say he was about to die.
The Wyvern needed milk, and I had a new technique to get it. I set out on my PT with my Ascended bow to try out my new trapless meta. I let curiosity get me. I ended up in the Wyvern's nest, and I stumbled upon an egg that was worth snatching. But it would have to be grabbed after I completed my real goal.
Level 165. Best believe we're taking that. Best believe we're taking that. Let's get milk first. We're taking that to level 165 egg.
The females in the trench were scarce, so I decided to switch the order of my activities. I would swoop in, grab the egg, and hopefully get away, allowing for new wyverns to spawn, and with that, hopefully a female with milk.
This might just not be my lucky day. At the end of the day, I think our main wyvern, he's looking pretty good. He doesn't really need milk for like another maybe 12 hours. So I might as well just steal that egg and get gonny, you feel me? So All right, let's do it. There are no wyverns in rendering, so if I do it fast enough, I shouldn't even have to encounter a wyvern. 165. Let's go. Look how damn slow we are. Nah, this is so bad. If anything was coming for us, yeah. Oh crap, something is coming for us. We're literally gonna be caught. We're gonna be caught. There's no way we're outpacing that. Yikes.
My pursuer was escaped, and another wyvern egg had made its way to our base.
Another easy wyvern there? Not bad at all, we'll have it.
The quest for milk wasn't dire, but I had a test that needed to be carried out. Was my new meta actually good, and was it sustainable?
Level 25 female, okay, that's so much better.
The stage was set, the conditions were right. It was time to carry out my little Ascended experiment. I threw caution to the wind as I inched closer on foot. With nothing but my bow, I was sure this would work.
Here we go. Knock his ass out. Pro milk gathering right here. Freaking pro milk gathering. Let's get back. That's how you do it. You want to get milk easy? That's how you do it.
My new method had proven to be a great success. With the new bow, it made it almost too easy.
There we go. Time to feed them. There you go. Take your milk. Yeah, these guys are gonna be good.
With all my babies looked after, it was time to head out again in hopes of finding another Rex. The Rex we had was pretty weak, and if this was going to be my boss line, I would be royally screwed. But as we've already experienced, finding baby Rexes was hard for us, and this time was no different. I was starting to raise more carnivorous dinos, and raw meat was spoiling too quickly. I decided it was time to finally craft an industrial cooker, cook the meat, and prolong its spoil timer, giving me less time fear when I logged out with babies.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
The cooker was down, and the stack of meat I just farmed could be cooked and preserved just a little bit more than if it was raw. My next goal was to eventually get a cryo fridge. I was raising more dinos and things were getting crowded. I needed a way to store them efficiently. I flew out to get some poly by exterminating the little penguin on the ice. Then I used the opportunity to grab some pearls in the lake. I would need electronics, and stacking pearls now would help me out in the future. My cooked meat was ready, so I was finally able to fill my baby Rex's inventory, meaning there was no way it would starve to death, even if I forgot it for a day or two.
I think that should be enough to cook meat for this Rex. Yup.
I went out with even colder for a quick meat run to top up the troughs and low-key scout for baby mammoths too. No jobs were spawning in the snow, and I needed my cryo fridge and pods. I had to take matters into my own hands. I would stock my RG with mats and go out and search for a drop.
See, there's so many drops with all the
I flew over the plains and spotted a yellow drop in the mountains, and it looked like a cryo fridge crafting drop to me.
How much time do I have? I've got 40. We can possibly do that. As long as nothing's gonna kill me up there. I think I see a tail up there.
The perfect drop was in my grasp, but a Ceratow was sniffing my ass. I had to be cautious or it could all go wrong. I placed my materials into the drop and crafted. The Ceratow was nowhere to be seen. I now had my fridge and a few extra goodies, but I needed a few pods.
Got the rest of the stuff? You make 3. Come on. Oh, 10. Okay, just take everything. Oh, we did it. Okay, we got it. Nice. Hey, we made everything. Beautiful. So we have ourselves a cryo fridge and what? 5 more pods. And we got some good stuff as well. That's a really good gauntlets there. Nice.
Flying to the base was all that was left, but the server had different plans for me.
Whoa. That was such a bad one. Look how far back I came. Bro, I was all the way over here. And that is why we need to stay in the sky as much as we can. Because if I was on the ground right there, yeah, those raptors and things would have killed me.
Last Resort's ability to fly had saved me, but my rodeo was not over yet. That same perk was about to do the direct opposite of saving me.
Are you joking? And I forgot to use my freaking parachute. I was so stunned. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Bro, how did that happen? What just happened? How did I get pushed that far? How did I get pushed that far? Oh my goodness. I was so panicked I forgot to use my... I was so panicked and I didn't use it again. Oh, this is not good. I think that... Oh, shoot. Steph, bro, Steph, man, you need to do better. You need to do better. You need to freaking do better.
Honestly, the events that occurred had me flabbergasted. I forgot to deploy my chute twice. I had become soft. All the recent peace had made me forgot the pain I'd already endured.
And how did he shoot me across the freaking ledge?
Luckily, I was able to reclaim my gear, and Last Resort had taken herself to safety. A bullet was dodged, but I needed to be more aware. This was still the snow.
Come on. Bro, oh my days. I was on autopilot 2 times. I literally have a freaking parachute and I didn't use the chute. What is wrong with me? And look, a drop. I wouldn't have had to even leave, left the base. Oh my God. That could have been so bad. I am so happy I had a freaking second flyer.
The cryo fridge being placed was another big step in the right direction. The pods were charging and we had a solid tame management device to keep our land outside clear.
And just like that, the pods are recharging. Nice. Yeah, we got the pods recharging. Oh man, progress looks good. We're at the point where we need to start going to the caves. I think we need to go start getting, we get the first artifact. We can do the first artifact. And then we need 2 more, and then that's Gamma. So the first artifact is probably going to be the hardest one, the Temple Cave, which is not too far from us actually, so I feel like that would be the smarter one to go to.
Time had passed and the wyverns were almost grown. Just a few more hours, but no more milk was needed. My first Rex was nearly fully grown too, but this just made me feel like I needed a better one. This was too weak to truly start my boss line. But with the wyverns so close to maturation, things were about to get way easier. I just had 1 more hour of waiting to do. It was time to set out. There was still so much to accomplish.
Days and days, but look at this. The wyverns are fully freaking grown. The Rex is grown. Everything is grown. We are literally at the end game now. But you know what? It's time to use these wyverns because Tipsy here, you need to get levels, gang.
I set out with Tipsy, our first flight, and we were going big.
God damn, it's been a minute since I was last on the wyvern. Firstly, let's kill a few wyverns. Okay, what level are these guys? I might be able to double up. Level 50, not too shabby. Okay. Level 20, oh, we can double these up. Yeah, we can double these up. Just stay in here like this.
Killing the wyvern was the right plan. Levels were falling in like water into a sink, but Tipsy was still green. I still needed to use caution.
Yep, 14, okay. Let's go find ourselves a baby freaking Rex. Oh, flight is gonna be so nice now.
With a new set of fast wings, our Rex search was going to be quicker. We also now had the ability to clear the spawns ourselves to force respawns in an area.
Look at the speed we have, man. This is just fast.
I began my crusade. I needed a baby Rex, and any Rex without a baby was to be eliminated. My journey took me into the mountains where I found something. A little lag, but something else in the distance. It wasn't great, but it was a start.
Okay, we just found a level 140. Level 95? That's a 140. How the hell did we find a baby that doesn't even correlate?
The lag was getting heavier, so I left the area. I wasn't new to it, and I knew if I landed for the Rex, I'd probably die. As I flew further away from the spike, I noticed a blue drop. I needed pods, but the drop, it held more than just pod crafting for me.
Please tell me this thing has some time. No, it's only got 10. We got a mammoth saddle though. Oh my goodness. I will take a mammoth saddle. That is so beautiful. Damn. Only if we could make our stuff, but a mammoth saddle, look at this. A 58 mammoth saddle. One of our mammoths is gonna definitely make it through the boss fight.
I pushed back into the snow in hopes of finding a fresh drop. I spotted a red drop with a ring around it. This could be a crazy loot crate, and I would also get my pods, a super win-win situation.
You gotta be extremely careful here because there's a giga spawn. Don't want no giga to just walk up on me.
I was worried about the wrong enemy. It wasn't a giga that was going to attack me.
I think that's a wrong column right there. Gotta get him out of the picture. Okay, why is he walking back to the drop? There you go. Stay right there, boss. Let me just squeeze myself over here real quick.
The drop was stacked, giving me more gear and my cryopods.
This is sick. Wow. Bruh, these drops are just like, man, it's like, bro, it don't even feel like official. Like, it's like they doing too much. Like, why are you doing too much? That's crazy. These drops are just insane. I know red drops are supposed to be insane, but this just feels different. Oh my days.
I returned to the mountains in hopes of finally finding a good Rex, but something wasn't clicking. Me and these Rexes, we weren't synced up, and my luck was continuously failing. My search deepened. From the green obelisk all the way to the chalk hills, my luck just wasn't a thing anymore. It had been days, searching and searching to no avail. I needed a good bloodline for my army. Those ascended saddles couldn't go to waste. Rexes and I, we just weren't clicking. We were like two opposing forces, one in search while the other fought not to be found. But Rexes were not the only saddles we found in bulk. Dinotherium saddles had been found, and a mid-level Dinotherium would outclass a max-level Rex. Could I find their spawn, and would they have babies?
This is my literal first time at this side of the map, man. I've been keeping to my icy plains to the grasslands, but it's time to go further. I want to see if Dinotherium actually spawn on this map, because I got a Dinotherium saddle, so I'm like, they should spawn, but where do they spawn? And this is the only place I can think of. Ooh, I also need a Daedon. And this is the Daedon spawn, so that's actually super smart.
I fought against the tundra with the lag freezing me in place, not giving up but not finding anything either. This whole trip had been demoralizing. I was nearing the end phase of my journey, but the most important part of the stage wasn't coming together. No boss team meant no boss fight, and to complete the challenge, Gamma had to be defeated, and I wanted to do it first try.
So I've pretty much looked almost everywhere. There's no Dinotheriums. I'm like, why did they give me the Dinotherium saddles if they don't spawn on this map?
No Dinotherium found, no baby Daedon, and no Rex, just lag and regret. It had been over 2 hours, and I was about to give up, about to head back home, when the silver lining finally appeared.
Oh, I see a Rex down there with a baby. This might be it. Come on. Level 140. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, we've done it.
A level 140 Rex. Oh, our lineage was saved. We were no longer working with absolute dirt. I just needed to secure this child.
What's this? There we go. There we go. And just like that, we got a level 140. Oh my goodness. Let's freaking go. 20% as well. Let's freaking go. Level 140 female. If we can get one male, like it doesn't even matter the level, and try to get that stat line in, yeah, we're cooking. Oh, I was about to give up. I was dead ass about to give up. Never give up on your dreams, boys and girls. Never give up on your dreams. I was so close to calling it a day. I was like, it's time to go back to base.
My bloodline was almost saved, but my new problem was that I had 2 female. I still needed a male Rex. But hey, babies were grown, and I had the pods to store them. I was still making progress no matter how small it was. And with the full growth of my level 150 mammoth, I had my first war tame, the first Tusketeer, who would aid me in my boss fight dreams. Hours had passed and I was back at it, you guessed it, looking for a male baby Rex. But this is Ark. You never find what you need, just everything else in between, making you lose focus on the main goal.
I just found myself a level 135 TZ. We need that.
The area was bubbling with violence, but I started the fight anyway. The baby began to flee, but not in the direction of safety. It took a minute, but I protected it as much as I could, killing its parents and the wolves in the area. But I lost sight of it for literally 5 seconds, where it ran straight into danger.
Out of all places, this thing went into the water.
The Yudi was in close proximity to it. I had to be careful, but the Yudi didn't care about what I had to do. All it wanted was violence and chaos. I was feared and forced to take a step back, but as I looked around, another Yudi. The baby TZ's chances of survival just hit rock
I
bottom.
think I just lost another TZ. I honestly believe I just lost another TZ.
But with one prospect gone, a few more had showed up to take its place.
I do see a UT baby right there. 140 UT? Okay. Right, okay, there's 2 UTs over there. Right. This is actually going to be very, very good.
Goals shifted immediately. Kill the Yutis and snatch the babies, an opportunity that couldn't be missed.
Okay, UTs are dead, UTs are dead, UTs are dead.
Danger was still crawling around me, but one of these babies was already bloody. I had no time to waste.
I literally just have to swing and get these babies. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Where's the 140? He's running away, he's running away. No, no, no. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you freaking don't. Here we go. Right.
1 out of 2 wasn't a bad take home. A level 140 was way better than nothing at all.
Okay, we got the UT.
I had my unplanned UD tame, and excited to start raising it, I decided that I had one choice. Go grab the baby Rex that I had seen earlier at the start of my search.
And who knows, he might have similar stats to the female. Yeah, he's not that far off the female we have. She's like, yeah, the HP's not that far off, and Mayde's actually not that far off, so that's not actually terrible. I feel like anything above level 80 is so damn similar to getting a 135 or a 150. It's so annoying.
My Rexes were home. Their levels were very different, but the stats almost near identical. My boss line was in full motion. All I had to do was raise my troops. It was about to be heavy with carnivores in the base, as I decided to add a baby wolf to the mix while also hatching my Deinonychus egg. Meat runs for days, my new struggle, but a struggle I accepted as it was fate. We needed these dinos to survive, and that was the only goal. My multiple meat runs also helped me run into drops, and some had very important gear that we needed. Saddles, the items that could change a massacre boss attempt into an exceptional boss run. At this point, our boss team was both growing and getting equipped for what I knew was going to be a war, one that I could possibly lose it all to.
Okay, so I've got a bunch of babies about to hatch, so this is gonna be fun. You know what I just realized? I don't even have any cryopods for these babies. Wait, bro, I'm being an idiot. I'm actually being an idiot.
I was about to hatch my first set of Rex eggs that I produced myself. A bunch of babies that I actually wasn't fully prepared for.
It's not gonna end good. Let's, I think I should be able to make a bunch of cryos with that. And there's another drop right there. Let's go grab some crystal real quick.
I quickly grabbed some crystals so I could catch the drop as it hit the ground. It had a ring around it, and at this point, we do not play about those ringed drops. But as I was about to take off, I spotted a red drop. The yellow was still high, so you best believe I ran for the red.
Screw this drop right here.
I was gonna go for that one, but now we're going for the red one first.
The red drop was nothing special.
Ooh, this might actually be good. I need to put that somewhere. Do not need a plesiosal. I don't even think plesios spawn out here.
The yellow drop was also a letdown, but it allowed for me to craft my pods, which was an immediate need for my babies.
Honestly, this is the worst place to go try and make cryopods, but I do not have a choice. Ah, we got another Ascended saddle, man. Ooh, 7 pods? Nice, I'll take that.
My short cryopod trip was supposed to be completed in under 10 minutes. It was way past that. My level 150 Deinonychus, was it still alive?
Where's the Deinonychus? It couldn't have died that quickly. They're joking. Did it sink to the ground? Oh, it sunk. Oh my goodness. I thought it was dead. Oh my lord. Bruh, I thought I was, oh man, I was about to cry. Bro, why would they do me like that? Freaking hell, Ark.
Rex egg production was in motion. All I needed was a male with the perfect stats before I could actually get serious. But we were growing, and not just dinos, but our stash of looted items. I was beginning to run out of space.
I'm really running out of space. I'm thinking maybe I make a bunch of smithies and like stack them up here. Or I could just make a vault, but I don't want to make a vault, so
I popped some more eggs that were in storage. The next set of potentials were to be
pop
hatched.
these eggs while I wait as well. If not, I'm gonna forget it, so let's not do that.
While the eggs cooked, I enacted my new storage idea. Smithies, not boxes.
And I can probably fit 2 side by side like that. And if I go here like this and go above it, I can probably fit 2 more up top. Hey, all the hatcherinos. Gonna have to check these stats because we just need something good enough for gamma, which is not that much. Like a level 129 would definitely do gamma with cryopod levels. I'm not even stressing that. So stat wise, what are we looking at? Please tell me we got the HP. Okay, we got the HP. We didn't get the melee, but we got the HP, which isn't bad. I think I would take that because then we can just stock up. Once we get to like 10 or 15k here, we just stock up there and we'll be flying.
For now, having our top HP in multiple Rexes was okay. We just needed a way to stack some melee mutations to make our breed line naturally strong. But that was a long journey that only just began.
What? Which wyvern was that? Hey, yo. It had to, bruh, it's the lower level one. Obviously, just my luck. Just my damn luck. When I didn't steal that egg during this event.
A miracle wyvern was born with some nice colors. I didn't even remember how I got the egg, but I loved the baby that crawled out.
We got a really lit wyvern. 2 more wyverns, a 165. Already's got decent stats, so yeah, I'm not too mad. And this should probably, yeah, this has decent stats as well because anything over level 80, you'll get decent stats. My plan was a success. We have a wall. This is gonna help so much.
Storage finally dealt with and babies were doing good. All the mundane tasks were done. I was ready. I had everything I needed. I just needed to prep.
Okay, the babies are done. Just need to finish moving all my stuff in the boxes. Then I guess I can prep for my first cave. I'm a little bit nervous, but I guess I have a bunch of creatures that are all ready to go. They're all kind of grown and things, especially all my wolves. I got all the wolves. So I think I can actually go to the first cave, which is going to be the new Skylord cave. That's gonna be a little bit of a hard one because the stuff that spawn in there is super high level and it spawns Sarcos. So having to like swim through the like one part, that's gonna be a major downside, and also means I need to get scuba gear. So I'll have to get some scuba tanks and stuff. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna prep for now.
The wait was over. I was armored, slotting my last pieces of gear on the hotbar. I was going to war, but I was ready. As a proud resident of the snow, I had to pull up in style. So I put on my ultimate drip.
Yes, baby. We just had to. We're going in as Santa Snowman.
I bid farewell to the base as I set out on my adventure. The artifact was out there. I just needed to reach out and grab it.
Hey, babies, wyverns, I'm off.
I flew towards the cave using my map to navigate. On arrival, I was hit with another official Ark moment. Bases on top of the cave. This could lead to potential lag spikes that would end my attempt rather quickly.
Bruh, there's people built on top of the cave.
Why would you build on top of the cave, ya pricks?
Regardless of the dangers, I needed the artifact. I needed a spot to drop a respawn.
We found a spot. We found a spot right here.
A spot was secured to drop my 1x1 respawn hut, and I was ready to go cave diving.
There we go. Nothing too intrusive, just a 1x1. Just need to be able to fit a bed in here.
This stage was set. Everything was ready. Well, everything on my end. The server was not ready.
There we go. Oh, see what I mean? See what I mean? See the lag? Oh my goodness, no. I'm about to run into a freaking cave.
Regardless, I entered the cave. No turning back now.
Come on, boys. Old me would have just jumped into the water. But I'm not fast enough. Oh, look at that guy. Time to hit him with a blicky. Oh, crap. Is that someone else's bear? I think that's someone else's tent. Because ain't no way I hit him with a blicky and he ain't dying. So I'm just guessing, yep, that's someone else's tent. Why is it so empty?
To my dismay, the cave was broken. Players had a bunch of tames inside it, which ended up messing with the spawns, making this run not much of a challenge or adventure. This was actually upsetting.
Are the caves busted unofficial and nothing spawns in them? Ain't no way, gang. Ain't no way the caves are busted unofficial. Yeah, look at the amount of crazy... I think someone just has their creatures on like aggressive or something and left them in here. So whenever they're online, they just like kill everything. That's the only like explanation I have. Yeah, look at this. Like this, look, see 1, 2, 3. Yeah, you can't even do the caves correctly because someone has it basically noob proof. They noob proofed it.
Easy or not, I still had to go grab the Skylord artifact.
Just for safety, I might just put all my stuff on now.
We were almost at the artifact location when the piranha decided that they were not done with us.
And we are here. Is that a 𝗢𝗚𝗟𝗬? Look at the sleeping bags. Wow. Are people that scared of doing caves? That is so pitiful. I guess we got the artifact.
This artifact run had me questioning my philosophy of gaming. I've always been a person who games for challenge and adventure, especially in an open world survival game. Overcoming obstacles and hardship have always shaped the way I game, and I believed everyone would like a bit of that too, but maybe I've been wrong from the start. I picked up a blue drop as I was exiting the water. I was 100% sure the drop was red, but maybe I was wrong about that too.
Ooh, I need that pistol blueprint. I swear I saw a red one. Or am I tweaking that was it? I could have sworn that was red. And now we're gonna go check the end of this place. Should be another red drop. There's literally a Starco at the door. And the way they name themselves, I feel like they're PvP players, man. 1, 2, 3. Like, what? Are we for real? This is how you easily kill every single darn spawn, man. Bro, I just got a Ascended PT saddle blueprint and an Ascended Giga saddle blueprint. What is even official, man? I'm actually like, at this point, that's OD. That's too much. That is honestly too much.
It was time to leave. The longer I stayed in the cave, the more rage baited I was becoming. It was overflowing now, my cue to exit while I still held sanity. It was nice to see my base again, my little bubble of sanity and happiness, where I got to keep Ark fun for myself the way I liked it. I decided to get more Rex eggs to ramp up my breeding and maybe stack those good stats of my Rexes. I began to float around, doing a meat run, while also looking for babies to snatch when I came across something very, very peculiar. Something that haunted my brain for the rest of my journey on this ark. This find created so many what-ifs.
Oh my goodness. I just found where the I didn't think they spawned on this map. They spawned right here. I just need to find one with a baby. Oh my goodness.
This set had no babies, but this set, it created possibilities that I would continue pursuing. By the time I returned to the snow, I was halfway to a full meat run. I used the local residents to finish that run before finally heading back to the base. I realized my wall still needed some of that steampunk ambiance, so I went ahead and filled in some of the missing skins I forgot to apply. Today had been full of adventures, some bad discoveries, but some very interesting ones. It was wind down time and I had babies, so I decided to cook up some of the meat, fill their bags, and call it a night. This was one artifact down, 2 more to go, and with that, the final stretch was truly beginning. My day began with collecting drops and tending to eggs and babies. I was in full breeder mode. Things were beginning to ramp up and I needed to stay on top of it all. I had a group of adolescents, including one of the most important tames of my journey, the Ute. I was at the point in my journey where getting good saddles and blueprints was a necessity, making drop hunting something that I had to do. The lag had been bad the last couple of days, so cave diving for crates wasn't an option. Topside drops would have to do, while I waited for my babies to grow.
We are just making progress after progress after progress, man. See, I should have made kibble, but I'm not even bothered because I can just get babies and I can import them. It's just like, I'm like, do I really need to spend my time like figuring out kibble? But I am making a lot of progress. I need to make some obsidian pedestals. I got my first artifact, so I need to do that. Put it on a pedestal, and then I need to get myself the next few. Oh, wait a minute. One of the biggest grinds for a boss fight, especially when I'm using herbivores, is going to be sweet veggie cakes. I only have 2, and this one's about to spoil. I need to make sweet veggie cakes. Oh, I'm gonna have to make an industrial cooker.
There is no herbivore boss fight without veggie cakes. I needed to start prepping for them early.
Bro, I have to be level 89 for industrial cooker? You're joking. I think I have levels. Wait, I don't have enough levels. Wow.
Well, I could prep once I got more levels.
I'm level 88. I am 1 level away from an industrial cooker.
My next venture was the Devourer Cave, but first I needed to stock up on berries for my baby mammoths and rhinos.
I need to prep for the next cave. I think we gotta go do the Lost Temple. I think that's where we're gonna go hit next.
Grapples were crafted and armor was put on.
I think 16 grappling hooks should be enough. I should not need that money, but I always bring extra of everything just in case. The Santa Kid is back. Boy, we Santa Snowman, so you know what's about to happen. When we're a Santa Snowman, you know we're about to go crazy in the cave. So I could potentially get it done with wolves. If I take out like 2 or 3 wolves, I might not need a bear. Well, I don't even need to jump really. If I'm using like, yeah, I don't even need to jump. If you don't need to jump, you don't need something that can jump, right?
See, at this point, I was underestimating the cave spawns and what I would have to fight. Ready to go, I popped my pink wyvern, who I just had to name.
What should we, ooh, we gotta give her a name. We gotta give her a name. I know a perfect name. P-Swifty. Let's go. So we got P-Swifty. You're going to be, oh, she's got good HP already. We just give her stamina. Yeah, let's just bump up her stamina.
I flew to the swamp and traced my way to the entrance of the cave. I was on site, but now I needed to find space to drop a respawn hut for myself.
My brain is, yep, we are here. Hey. You know this place like the back of my hand, baby. Right. There it is. I'm not sure how close you can build here. Right, let's collect some stuff. I need 3 walls, foundation, and a ceiling. And we're good to go.
I farmed the material and set out my respawn point as close as I could to the entrance of the cave.
Oh, wow, we found something. We found a little tiny spot.
Everything was set. The wyvern parked to the side. It was time to venture into our next cave dive.
Let's get the boys out. I do think there is a chance I won't be able to unpod anything in there because some people told me from my tutorial video that I made about this cave that you can't unpod in there anymore.
As you may know, I make tutorials and people always question my legitimacy, which is part of the reason I'm doing this series on official. So even though I knew better, I still questioned myself and I decided to head in with Deep Frosted unpodded. This next part right here almost saw me lose one of my precious bears. So if you know you're right, even if people tell you you're not, next time stick with your guts.
We'll get you, my friend, to behavior, enable following. You're gonna have to fall down here. Hopefully you do not die. Ready? Let's boogie.
I jumped, thinking I had to let my bear drop into the depths below.
Oh no.
As you can imagine and hear, he was swarmed and shocked to oblivion.
Defrosted. Defrosted. Come on, you idiot. Come on, you idiot. Okay, we can still uncryo things. Who told me we can't cryo things down here?
So yeah, cryopods do still work in this cave.
Okay, defrosted might die here. Come on, defrosted. Get your dumb ass out of that water. Oh my goodness, he's gonna die. Frosted, my boy. You know what? Frosted fight. Okay, Frosted is fighting. Defrosted is fighting. Let's go, big guy. Come on. Come on, you got this, big boy.
Luckily for me, my bear handled itself. Deep Frosted lived, but barely.
Stuck? No wonder he couldn't get out. He's dead ass stuck. Look at him. Bro, he was one hit away from death.
See, this little mistake had benched my strongest tame I had with me. This cave had a bunch of spawns, meaning a lot of fighting.
Right, I think we're good for now. I think Defrosted, let him heal up in there.
With Deep Frosted benched, the wrong wolf, who now basically had half HP, error after error kept happening.
I actually brought the wrong wolf in me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. As long as we don't get mega rabies, let's eat a cactus broth. As long as we don't get mega rabies, we're good. Everything is good. Just don't get mega rabies and we survive this. These are low levels. No, I got rabies. I got rabies. No, I got rabies.
The next room was finally clear enough for me to run through it.
There's articulars over there, but I think I can fight them. There is still freaking bats? What? Only thing left is that bat, but it's not even... It doesn't see me. Oh, nope, it definitely sees me.
This cave run was already the longest I had ever spent to do this cave, showing me how difficult it could get without high-level tames, but difficulty never stops me.
The goal now is to get as many of these bats to chase me, man, because if I get cooked by bats, that's where this all falls apart. There's so many of them.
Another room full of bats, the worst spawns you can get in this cave, and that was all I was getting. Fighting ensued, and so did the damn rabies.
Bruh, level 25 gave me rabies. This is actually scary. Okay.
The room was mostly clear, the bats had been dealt with, so I needed to press onward.
I should be okay. I still have some tintleberries, so once this wears off, I should be able to get back to 100% HP. Go over with my grappling hook, unpod him, kill whatever's there, and continue moving.
A lot was at stake. Hidden threats were all around me. One mistake is all they needed from me.
Uh-oh, my armor. My armor. Yep, I got my boots. This sucker got my boots. No.
On foot, peeping over the edge, no enemies, just insta-death in my way. I had done this a million times. Breathe, hit the right points with the grapple, everything else would fall in line.
No. That's a wasted grapple. Can't do much more of that. Yes, it's here. Okay, come on. Give it a second. Seems like we're stable. Get back on this bad boy. Question is, can he jump back? I don't know. Do I feel safe to jump back on this freaking guy? I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick to. I'm gonna definitely stick to grappling my way out of here. Yeah.
I had spent too long in this cave. I wasn't sure if the creatures respawned. I just needed to get back to Frosted.
Oh, they're spawning back. They're spawning back. Okay, thank God. Okay, they're spawning back. I thought we were done with the fighting. Don't care if everything comes to find me inside that tunnel, because we have defenses in that tunnel. So, hey, defrosted, kind of need you. I kind of need you, big boy.
Frosted did his job splendidly, saving me from death. He had also healed very nicely, but ahead, the main entrance would be packed with enemies.
The front entrance is gonna be packed again with all the freaking mobs. So I'm gonna have to find my way out of here, but...
The wolf was spotted. All I needed was Frosted. This was it. All I had to do was exit.
See, the thing is, I could do the other artifact because it's a way easier, but like, you take what you've been given. I've been given a decent run right now, even with the lag. The lag stopped. I don't know when it's gonna start again, so do you really want to risk it?
The final battle between me and the exit began. Bats and archers. We could do this. Victory was a hair's length away.
I'm seeing the blood splatter, but nothing is happening. Ridiculous.
I lured what I believed was 3 𝗢𝗚𝗟𝗬 to me, but I was strongly mistaken. My count was way off.
There was way more than I thought. Okay. I thought there was like 4. There was like 2 million. And they cooked me with that freaking spike damage. Their spike damage is lethal. Oh my goodness. Let's kill the rest up close and personal. Still more 𝗢𝗚𝗟𝗬. Bro, there we go. Okay, I thought he was gonna give me rabies if I could kill him. Now that would have been just the worst thing ever. Entrance is cleared. All I gotta do is grapple my way up. Do we have enough grapples?
After all the events that had transpired in this cave, I began doubting my ability to grapple to my escape.
I just gotta be very, very particular about how I shoot here. Frick! Shoot! No, 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 no. We can't be wasting grapples. Oh, I messed up. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. I messed up, I messed up, I messed up big time.
This whole cave experience had just been mistake after mistake. I just needed to get out.
Stephen, I have 5 grapples to get out of here. That's just like you know how to do this. You know how to do this.
5 grapples was all I had to get out now. Any mistakes from here would cost me everything.
Okay. Up here. Okay. Much better now, you plunker. Got 3 more. Should be able to go. Don't want to go too high on that one. Stay right here. Where am I certain it'll hit on? There we go. Oh, I just about made it. It pulled me. It literally pulled my feet. That's how freaking close we were to not making that. Okay.
Success. I had finally succeeded. I could leave.
Bingo. Freaking bingo. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You did it.
I had 2 out of the 3 artifacts. A huge leap towards the end goal. I was almost there.
One more cave down. Just 1 more cave to go. So we literally have 1 cave to go. I think that cave could either be the easiest or the hardest, is what I'm thinking. It could be either one. Like there's so many different factors, but it could actually be the easiest or the hardest one. Hopefully it's the easiest one, because that cave can be a nightmare.
I placed my artifacts on the roof. 2 out of 3. My goal was beginning to realize, feeling more and more attainable.
So this shows our progression. Let's go see what our progression looks like, because we need 1 more. And that's our progression so far. 2 out of 3. And the last one's gonna be right there, bang in the center. Yeah, it's almost down to just waiting for the babies to grow, get them so cryopod levels, get the last artifact, and get some sweet veggie cakes for these guys, and and it could be boss run time.
Sweet veggie cakes. That was the next quest. I flew around finding sap stumps. I had two options, get saps this way or set up a sap collector in the redwoods, and this was an easy choice.
These used to give sap? Do they still give sap? Yes, they do. Okay, so I can farm these instead of having to put on a sap collector. The only location where I know they spawn is on the Noob Island, but that's being changed. Don't even know they still spawn there.
Regardless, I still went to the island and found a few more stumps. Remember that thing I said created an endless what if in my mind? Yeah, I was checking out the Deinotherium spawn every chance I got.
While I'm at these parts, I'm going to actually go check for theriums.
I firstly checked for the Deinotherium and nothing, no trace of them. In my mind, I was questioning if my first encounter was a fluke.
I'm starting to wonder, was that just a one-off? How did I find them here? Unless they fell down.
I flew around the area and nothing, just mammoths and rhinos. I made my way to the tundra in hopes of securing a baby Daedon, but even that failed. I was back in my bad luck phase for the 100th time.
I really only saw one baby, and it was level like 45. I'm really out of luck today.
The one thing that I did achieve was the sap, meaning I could begin working towards my veggie cakes.
I need an industrial freaking cooking pot. I still don't have enough levels, do I? Yeah, I don't. Level 89, I still don't have enough levels. I'm only one. Okay, you know what? It's time for me to go kill myself some wyverns. I've got mucho wyverns. All my wyverns are pretty dope, pretty strong. So I think, where's Tipsy at? I think Tipsy can kill a bunch of wyverns.
I flew to the wyvern trench to begin the grind. First, I needed one level. The industrial pot was going to be the cornerstone to this operation.
I can go in and swirl them all up. But if I do that, I just kind of shoot myself in the foot. Might as well just steal an egg or something. Oh, nope, don't even need to do nothing.
I picked up a few eggs to try bait some wyvern. This was simply to make them attack me, but I did end up getting some pretty nice eggs.
That's a 150 egg. Right, it's time to fight. They're all gonna come now. Ooh, 190. We got the 190's egg. Not bad.
For some odd reason, the wyvern in the trench had disappeared, but a soul skulker who finally helped me clear stage 1.
Oh, there he is. There we go. I think we leveled up. Yes, we leveled. Yes, okay. Let's put into health. I'm gonna need health. And we can get the industrial cooker. 300 poly, 1.8k ingots. Yeah, that might not be a today thing.
The next stage to this veggie cake bonanza was farming, and more than just one type of
I
farming.
might have enough ingots. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think I might have enough ingots. Now let's do a head count of how many metal ingots we have. I don't think we have much. 3, 6, 9, 12. Oh, we have enough metal ingots. We need 300 oil. What else? We can actually wait. I did not know I had this much material. Industrial cooker, right? We've got the oil. CP 450. Okay, 450 doesn't sound too wild, especially when we have this. Look at this. Yeah, that doesn't sound too wild. Oh, we have the Equus. Okay, let's make an Equus saddle.
I needed to craft a lot of paste, so an Equus becomes a very clutch creature to have in
I
stock.
was actually starting to think this dude is going to become useless, but he is not going to become useless. He is going to be very, very useful.
I had everything I needed to start my paste factory, my door with stone and my wyvern with keratin. This was going so well, I even began to run out of stone. You just never quite have enough of anything in Ark.
I'm running out of stone. That's insane.
I proceeded out on a metal run. I was about to use all my current stock, so I needed a refill ASAP before I got stuck with no ingots. I dropped off the run. Another future crisis abated.
Empty out this guy. It doesn't really matter. We'll have some left. I just didn't want to be left stuck if I needed more metal after I made it, so this kind of eliminates that issue.
All my hard work was paying off, and the industrial cooker was in arm's reach. I used last resort to popcorn the ore into my fabricator. Looking at it now, all I needed was poly, and when you live on this side of the map, poly was always close by. I even had multiple sources to get it from. I gathered up some poly in the trench, my go-to method, using the mantis to my advantage. But unlucky for me, there wasn't that many mantis, and pyromanes kept stealing my kills.
Okay, well, there we go. I'm getting freaking burnt alive by a pyroman. Great.
But even with the low stock of mantis, I had amassed enough poly to get the job done.
One industrial cooker on the way.
I began making space for the cooker when I realized what I just did.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. I am such an idiot. It didn't use the organic. I am actually just an idiot.
I farmed all that organic poly just to not remove my hard poly, a rookie mistake. I decided to place my cooker above the fridges, utilizing all the space I had available to me.
There we go. Have that up there. Got these two down here.
I had one more cave and the boss fight, but I also now had the ability to make medical brews.
Tinto berries and water. We have water. We have lots of narcotics. So we just need a heap of tinto berries.
With the new cooker, I was going to start running through water. I decided to upgrade my water tanks to a few metal ones in addition to the stone. This would ensure that even after cooking, my base wouldn't run dry.
If I think about it, I think that will be enough water, right? That's more than enough water for the base. Yeah.
I prepped a scuba set for the next cave. I didn't have enough substrate to craft a gas mask, so ghillie was out of the question. During this little side craft, I ran into an oversight. I needed bug repellents for the next cave.
What I'd also want to do is make some of this cactus broth. If I make some cactus broth and pair it with bug... No, I need citronal and raw carrot if I want to make insect spray. I have to put on a farm. Oh my goodness, I have to put on a farm.
Remember when I said this next portion of the adventure required multiple types of farming? Well, I had to literally become a farmer. I set out to farm crystal. To do this right, I would need some sort of greenhouse, meaning greenhouse structures. I mapped out a perpendicular angle for the greenhouse and placed something that I believed would work.
Then stack them. And then build my walls around this. Never failed me then, should not fail me now. There we go, yeah, and this definitely works.
So the farm build had been decided. All I needed was a few finishing pieces and a way to keep them fertilized.
So I should be able to come in, come out. I'll put a tank right there. I should probably take one of those tanks from up there. Damn, it just filled up again and I'm picking it up.
I now had all my walls up, so this was as much greenhouse effect as I was going to get. Some Wi-Fi irrigation too.
Go. And then I put the tank right here. So they have 2,500 water. This is there. Just need to put these on. I think they fit.
I spiced up the look of the structures and basically had a steampunk star structure that was now a major part of my endgame.
And all I need is 2 more of those, 1 square, and I can come through every single one of these like that.
I went to the base and crafted some compost bins, placing them by my greenhouse. These would give me the fertilizer I needed for my farm. I checked the recipe for the veggie cakes, which made me realize that I had planted the things that I didn't exactly need for them. I needed to go out and farm seeds.
Citronal. Nope, we need savroot long grass. So I need to go get some savroot seed and long grass seeds.
Even colder, being my creature of choice, I farmed and farmed, soon realizing that getting good seeds in the snow during a weekday with 1x rates was a grind, feeling almost pointless. It was like everything was out here but potatoes do actually hate the frost. I'm Irish, I should know. I continued farming, not losing hope. Something had to give. Finally, after literally 15 minutes, I got some savroot seeds. My farm would be completely seeded.
There we go, 4, nice.
I grabbed as much dookie as I could around the base. I planted my crop plots with each seed and placed poop in all of them. That was it. My farm had begun and another huge task was completed.
Right, okay. I think today could be the day we get the last artifact. We had to pull our plans back because we didn't have the farm running. But now the farm is actively running. It took like 8 hours, but the farm is totally running now. It's self-sufficient, doing all the things we needed to do. So I actively think we can make bug repellent, we can make veggie cakes, everything we need. And yeah, we already have a little bit, like look at this, right? We have a little bit of fertilizer. We're pretty much doing good. We've got, this is stacked, turning into fertilizer, this one as well. So we'll have more fertilizer. We have everything we need. Ooh, actually, I just realized I only have one PT. I think I have a PT blueprint as well. If I go into this cave and something bad happens, I'll only have one PT I can use to do this. I should probably go tame a baby PT.
Having a backup for every creature is essential in Ark. Although I trusted myself, I didn't really trust the next cave. Anything could happen.
It's better to be safe. It's better to be safe. Let's go find a baby PT.
Most triangle birds I found were low levels or just had no babies. Even though I didn't need a max level tame, I still needed something worthy of being the backup.
Something just a little bit better than that.
After a while, I found an agreeable baby that would suit if things went wrong.
Level 92. You know what? That would be an okay placeholder. There we go. Nice. You, my friend, will be an okay placeholder. And because it's juvie, we can just do a meat run and get it growing. That's actually... Oh, wait, I was so disassociated. We just got the PT in like 6 minutes. This is our confirmation that if anything goes wrong, we've got someone who can still help us when we go back again. That's the thing. I know how this challenge's biggest hurdle has been lag. So I know if things go wrong, I just have to be able to come back and do better.
With the safety net secured, I began to prep. I didn't need much, but every piece of what I needed was important for my survival. A scuba suit to protect me from the gas, some medical brews for the tough moments, harvested some veggies because bug repellents couldn't be missed. Cactus broth would also mask my scent from the other creatures, so I harvested cacti and brought it home to craft my broth. As I was finishing my prep, I was gifted by the Ark, of course after I was already done, giving me something that would have made my life way easier.
Oh my goodness. I was about to leave, and I just got another absorbent substrate. And I was literally about to leave. I was like, yup, it's time to prep and go to the cave. And the Ark just slapped me with what I needed.
I had everything I needed, including a spare mask if things got sticky.
I've got basically everything I need. We are geared up and ready to go. Got the PT, got the scuba tanks, got the gas mask that we made. And yeah, I've got everything.
I set out my respawn hut close by and got myself prepped for this cave dive. This cave has one of the most annoying placements with the entrance crawling with problems before you even get in. I lured away the rabies-filled bats to try give myself an opening to enter the cave.
Okay, let's try to lead them out of here. Come on, chase me.
I needed a swift entry into the cave, and the update made it dangerous, so I tossed on my scuba gear.
There we go. Should be able to survive. Bingo.
The path towards this cave's crouch point was going to be a problem, so I intended to clear it with both of my bears. My prediction was right, and there was a mob, but bugs to a bear is like nails to a hammer. It was easy to deal with, clearing the path for my triangle bird. My bears were placed as protectors, so any stray spawns would be dealt with as I returned to grab my PT from its safe spot back up the tunnel.
You guys fight. I've got around 10 minutes on this scuba tank.
In Ark, time is of the essence, and wearing my scuba suit with flippers almost cost me dearly.
This is not a smart idea. This is a very long walk back. I didn't realize the talk was going to be this long. Why is it this long to walk back? Where's my PT? Oh, no, I have no weapons.
This was the last thing I expected, but now I was in combat with a spider using a damn metal hatchet in scuba gear.
I came with no weapons. I honestly came with no weapons. Bruh. I'm already at half HP. Oh, nah. That was so dumb of me.
This was bad. Bad luck always comes with numbers. I began to get that feeling.
Okay, we gotta go. We gotta just do it. Gotta run it. Eat everything. Gives me 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Should be invisible. Damn, look at all the buffs I have on.
Buffs on, no time to waste. I wanted to be in and out before I gave the Ark time to destroy my mental health.
I feel like this is gonna be a breeze. Like nothing is actually even realizing I'm here.
Yes, I was indeed invisible, but my PT was still tasty to the wild creatures if I got too close.
Gotta go.
Straightforward, the route was child's play to me, so I zoomed past everything.
Okay, we're in. We're in. And swim. Easy, light work. Kinda expected it to be like this.
This was my smoothest cave run on this journey yet. The pack was retrieved and all I had to do was leave. Easier than getting in.
Okay, that is it. You got it.
I was swift, keeping high, but this made me miss something. I was too focused on what was ahead instead of what was below.
Nope. I'm asleep. Oh my
I
goodness.
just royally screwed up. At the exit, the home stretch, I couldn't see, but the pain of my bird could be felt as he died a brutal death, and I was
Did
next.
everything and now I'm asleep. No!
For some odd reason, the snakes attacked, but I wasn't taking any damage.
As long as they can't attack me, I should be able to get up from this. That was the stupidest thing I've done. I knew I wasn't going to make it. Why did I think I was going to make it past these snakes?
The snake's geometry had meshed them, saving me from death.
Okay. Right, okay, we're out. Oh, my... Damn it. The PT's dead. Everything went perfectly, and then the PT ends up dead. Oh, Steph, man. How am I even going to get out of here? I didn't even think that one through. There's no way these guys beat a broodmother.
I now had to walk out of here with 2 bears, and if the broodmother was out there, that wouldn't be possible. I had to fight my way out of here. There was no other options.
There are so many enemies, man. Do I think I can run it? I think I could run it. If I pick up enough speed.
The brood wasn't in the picture, but I was swarmed. This was the more acceptable situation.
Oh, the brood is not here. Okay. The brood is not here, but I'm stuck. The fear of the broodmother popping up on me is intense right now.
The path was clear. If I was fast, I wouldn't need to worry about her spawning on me.
Okay, let's go. We're out. You know what? At least all my sprays in my scuba tank is protecting me from rabies. Just squeeze. Let me just squeeze past you there, please, and thank you.
After some nicely placed jumps, I was able to finalize my escape.
There we go. Work smarter, not harder. And just like that, we are out. We have the artifact. You see, this is why I got the other PT. Wombo clot. Thank God I was not on him. Oh my goodness, imagine I was on him, I would have been cooked. Wow. But yeah, this is why we got another PT, because I had a feeling that we were gonna die. Because if you don't die on your way in, you're gonna die on your way out. It's just how the Ark goes, and we gotta be smart these days. We ain't gonna be stupid. It's the end game now. We are at the end game.
And it was just that, at the end game. So anything is possible, meaning we have to be ready for all circumstances. I switched gear and got back on my wyvern. It was time to go home. Even after all that happened, this was a success. On my way home, I stumbled across a familiar roar, and when I investigated, the Ark decided that it took from me and now it was time to give back. A baby Ceratops ripe for the taking.
A level 135 Ceratops?
A lot was going on, but this opportunity wasn't being missed. The baby was stuck. I had to be quick. Danger was everywhere.
This could be the most clutchest. Okay.
Flung from the baby and my wyvern, while over encumbered, this wasn't good. I needed to drop things.
My baby's right there.
I got off too early. Down.
The baby was imprinted. I just needed to extract, but things got worse and worse.
No, not right now. Oh no. I'm about to get hit. Can't escape it. Pick up the Ceratow, Steph. I missed. I can't carry my own Ceratow, baby. No, please. Don't do this to me. Got him. Oh, baby. We just got a Ceratow. It's been a long time coming, bud.
Finally away from the madness, I could cry upon my little warrior who survived a beating from the Brontos.
Oh my. And it's so beautiful as well. Look at the pink on it. Nice. Ceratow is in our grasp. I think I have a saddle for it as well.
Finally home, after an up and down adventure of a day, there was one thing left to do.
I don't even have a grown PT to fly onto the roof with to put on the last artifact. This is it. The final one. And with that, we've got all 3 of the Gamma boss fight artifacts. I guess it's now time we just prep for the boss fight. Get all the boss creatures leveled up, make sure we have 20, and run the boss fight. Damn, I feel a little bit nervous.
Doing my farming rounds, so much poop. You're probably wondering where I got all this large poop from. Well, my team was lined up. All my current boss creatures catching some sunlight out of their ponds. This was it. My current squad won. The current army that was prepped for the final showdown.
This right here is a very, very unconventional team. But I think we could do it. If I add a few bears in here, get that Ceratow raised, I feel like this team can do Gamma.
Just because I had a team didn't mean I stopped raising babies. Meat runs were still needed, but with each meat run comes new discoveries. A level 145 Rex was part of my meat quota, and in a nearby pond was its baby, a potential boost to my bloodline. A new baby Rex in a pond swam back to my wyvern just to make another discovery. It was at the end game. I spent days raising multiple Rexes. I could almost do the boss, and it was now the Ark decided to give me 2 new baby Rexes that could raise the strength of my boss team. A level 140 baby Rex in the same pond, and its parent was close by. Close, yes, but also guarded by an Alpha Rex. It was bloody, so I just had to seep away the little life it had left. But all this good luck was about to run out, expeditiously. Alpha Rex walking me down, and a freaking bison decided it was my time to be dismounted. This was the worst situation I could have imagined. The timing was awful. My ice brat also hit me, so I was slowed. I couldn't even run away. A simple killing quest, now a potential death. I managed to slip away. My wyvern bloodied up, but alive. The baby's parent was dead, so I did the dash, flew back to the pond, and picked up the source of all my newly found bad luck. I took a quick peek at the stats of the new Rexes, and I found that my Rex line had a new top HP and melee. This changed my plans drastically. My current team was no longer the smart option. Living in the snow can be troublesome, but it also gives you direct access to the highest tier drops on the Ark. Red drops were plentiful, and it all pays off when they drop high-grade blueprints and saddles that I desperately needed. This reinforced how I had to do the right thing. I couldn't rush this boss fight. New blueprints, saddles, and a new Rex line. Things had been reworked, and I was back to needing a new boss team. I couldn't in good faith take a weak team. To the boss fight, knowing I had way better stats, I had to breed in my new HP in melee. I now had a heap of gear and extra pots for my Rexes. I checked in on my eggs and I realized I would soon be raising a new army. Trying to mix stats, I would have more and more eggs. I had to swallow my old school pride. I finally accepted the fact that I needed an egg incubator. My aircons wouldn't cut it anymore. I picked up the eggs and ripped down my aircons. This was necessary. The bulk of eggs that was soon to come needed safety from my forgetful nature, and also my babies wouldn't sink through the ground. My new incubator would negate all of those negatives of using aircons. I was able to hatch my first set of eggs, getting some of the stats I needed and a male with my current perfect stats. This was beautiful because one male with perfect stats can raise an army of the same. This is where I hit another snag in my timeline. I hatched an egg and the Rex that came out got a mutation. And unluckily, lucky for me, it was one I needed, a HP mutation.
Houston, we have a problem. So, see, the bad thing about this is we now have a Rex that has a mutation, right? And that mutation gives us better HP. So I'm asking myself, do I really want to do this and go into the boss fight with these guys? Because we have something better. We literally have something better. So it's like, I have so many baby Rexes as well. And it's like, these don't even cut it no more. They honestly don't cut it. Like, look how low those melees are compared to this. 267, bro. Look at this, 600 HP.
I set out the babies that I had potted and made sure they were fed. I had a theory and I wanted to test it out. Something that would greatly help me in the future before a big day. I grabbed my old team of Rexes and set off for another science experiment.
There we go. We got all the Rexes. Grab Tipsy. He's got the highest HP. And now we go exact to the plan. If this works, we're gonna get a bunch of levels. And I think there is a cave we can take them to. There's an ice cave. If we take them there, which is just close by, we can legit get a bunch of levels for our Rexes.
The test was rather simple. Cage in the Rexes and lure wyverns over to be slaughtered. An easy level farm for weak Rexes.
And now we just find as many wyverns. Every single wyvern, come to Papa. Come to Daddy-o, please. Come to Daddy-o. Like here, land right there. They should get pissed off. There we go. There they go, level 20 is dead. There we go. Ooh, a 170. That's gonna be like 4 levels. I think that's at number 5. Jaws 5 killed that one.
My little experiment was becoming a success, and I know you're wondering why I was leveling them up. Well, these Rexes, although they weren't my best, they would have the best chance of cryopod levels, as they would be the oldest of my squads, meaning they could beat out better stats with more levels.
There we go. Come on, boys, one more. There we go. No levels. Ooh, almost a level. A level. Yeah, we're getting levels. Is it all 1 level? 5 levels. Look at it. 5 levels. How many do you have? 2. What are we looking at? 1. Yeah, we're getting levels, baby. Yeah, this is a good strat. Ooh, actually, crap. Yes, it's a good strat, but we got babies at home. Let's not allow babies to die.
I was having way too much fun being the science man that I am, and now I could have lost my mutated Rex line. The love of science was intoxicating, but luck was still on my side. The babies were okay, the mutation still growing strong. Everything was chill out here in the frost, so I took a little break while taking care of my little ones. I returned farming drops, finding a singular item that changed the whole trajectory of my plans, a Spino blueprint. Spinos are great dinos, strong to where they rival a Rex. This new boss arena I was going to had water. Spinos love water. My Rexes had a few good saddles, but what if we had a full team of saddled Spinos on water? All I needed was Spino babies and a breed line could be started. But there was only one place to get 100% confirmed Spino spawns. Meat runs had recently become a lucky activity for me. Every time I set out, I found something that I needed. This time around, a baby, one that I had been looking for but couldn't find, a dimorph. The boss fight was right around the corner. I was mere days away, and if you've played the old Valguero boss run, you know the bosses aren't the scary part, it's the flying murder birds that get you. So I needed my own murder bird companion, and a level 140 dimorph was perfect. Full troughs, farm fertilized and crops harvested. I was setting up for an adventure, one that was potentially going to keep me away from home for quite some time. I had made a decision that could change it all.
I'm at the point where I could honestly, if I wanted to right now, I could go do the boss fight. But I'm starting to weigh the possibilities of me actually not like succeeding, and it's becoming more real. Now that I actually have all the artifacts up there, what if I can go find an aberrant spino or a pair of aberrant spinos and start a breed line, and I have unlimited freaking saddles I could use? I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to go out there.
It was time for that aberration adventure, the one I first saw at the start of my journey, so I geared up, took what I needed, and got ready to have a second life down below this ark.
But yeah, it's time to make the journey into the underworld.
And with that I set off, hoping for the best but prepared for the worst. Aberration can be unpredictable at times on the ark.
This was a journey I was supposed to take a long time ago. But the timing wasn't right, and I just didn't have the logistics for it. But now that I do, and to be honest, there was no point of me taking this journey. But when I think about it now, and the fact that I kinda have a reason. I've got that blueprint, so there's no reason for me not to do this. Only if I had found that blueprint earlier, like if I had actually found that blueprint earlier, things would have been so different. But I didn't. I only found it now. I don't want it to go to waste, so let's just get it. Let's do it.
Being on a small tame in the Am Zone, especially where I was going, would be a death sentence, so it was time for a switch. Getting picked by an alpha crab was stuff of nightmares.
I think it might be a smart time to change over to my Rex. It's been a while, but I know the alpha 𝗢𝗚𝗟𝗬 does spawn down here. So if the goal is getting spinos, this right here, this is the area I want to be in.
I was where I needed to be, and the fob was the first thing on the agenda.
So I guess it's time to drop a little fob. Can I find the path? Oh yeah, just build on the path. Drop a little fob, and I should be able to start my conquest of getting a spino.
So I farmed some resources and put down a little something to live in during my time down under.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a shack going here. Let's go see if any freaking spinos spawned. I haven't seen any. I don't know if they're like, did they change the spawns? Like, it's really weird to see absolutely no spinos here.
My fear of no spino spawns was short-lived. They were here, and they were beautiful.
No, I see a spino, I see a spino. Let's reload. Oh my goodness, look at the colors already. This could be a vibe. This could be a vibe. Level 145 spino, level... Okay, yeah. The man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. Gotta find some babies. Yeet.
I had my strongest Rex with me, and fighting a crab kind of put into perspective how low my DPS was, so holding off on the boss fight for stronger dinos was actually genuinely a good call. So having these spinos right in front of me had me becoming hopeful.
I'm actually beginning to feel hopeful.
The first set had no babies, but that was okay. It would really have been a miracle if I got babies on my first spin of the Spino River.
Well, at least I know, even if I don't find myself a baby, this is a good leveling exercise. This will definitely help my Rex out.
I fought Spinos endlessly, group after group, respawn after respawn, and no babies.
The main problem with this issue is I don't know if they spawn. I'd like to assume they do, but if I'd at least found one baby, I'd know this is not time wasted and there's something I could do with this.
4 Ark days had passed. I was still walking up and down the river hoping for a baby. Countless Spino kills with no reward. I even had Dimetrodons tricking me. My hopes were being smashed.
Oh man, nothing again. Like I keep seeing these guys and I'm like, oh, there it is, and it's just,
No, it's not. It's the Metrodon.
My worries grew more as the days rolled over. Not a single baby, and it had been days, but something renewed my fate. I finally got a baby to spawn. Not the kind I wanted, but it was a sign.
Everything is spawning babies. Everything but spinals. I need to get that. If I don't get that, I'm going to be mad at myself. This is an easy dub right here. Easy swipe. Come on, Steph. Level 85. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, got him, got him, got him. Bro, we just got a 𝗢𝗟𝗬 for nothing. Like, it is crazy that I'm even seeing baby 𝗢𝗟𝗬, but not a single baby freaking Spino. You know what, honestly? This baby 𝗢𝗟𝗬, it just reignited the flame. The flame has been reignited. Because if these guys are spawning with babies, there is no way I can't get a baby Spino.
Guys, honestly, it actually hurts too much to make this some grand narrated piece. I walked around the underworld finding multiple baby 𝗢𝗟𝗬s, but not a single Spino baby. It had been over 5 hours, and now this was it. I was at my wit's end. Sometimes, you just know when it's time to hang it up and move on. This was one of those times.
That's another empty run. And we haven't seen one baby. Not even one. I'm starting to think. We might just, it's not looking good. I feel disappointed, but I'm like, I don't even know if I'm looking for something that exists. It could be just be a thing that they don't spawn. And I'm just wasting my time in the first place. But I feel like they do. I don't want to give up, but I'm wasting time. I am wasting time.
It was time to leave Aberration. What I had was what I was destined to use for the boss. But there was one more dino that was absolutely needed. I had a Yuri to stoke the flames of our endeavor, but what is a boss run without a healer?
No, this is a creature that we really need. Like, I can't leave this place without one of them. Having a Daedon means you have basically, it's like you have saddles. Imagine you have like 30 or 40 armor saddles. That's what a Daedon does, because that healing just adds so much more HP in, and it basically mitigates damage. Now we just need to find a baby.
At the end game, a day away from the boss fight, I was determined. Any Daedon that wasn't with child had to go. I was going to force a baby to spawn. Whatever it took, I needed to get it done. And this persistence started paying off real quick.
I think I may see a Daedon. I'm not 100% certain. I do. What is it? Okay, we see a Daedon. Bruh, level 50 booty cheeks, but at least we found one. Let me pot it. Come on. Okay, we found it. Okay, not bad, not great. That was not as hard as everything else, so I'm happy.
I had a Daedon, but I wasn't done yet. I wasn't going home with this fodder. I needed something that would change the tides of war, and I didn't stop till I found just that.
Okay, I think I found another baby. Ooh, level 92. That wouldn't be bad, you know. Level 92 is actually not terrible. Level 92, that means mutation, right? Let's see what the stats are. 3.6k HP, food is 6.6. Okay, 3.6k HP. That's not bad. And 6.6k food. Ooh, 4.8k food. Yeah, this one. You gotta go, buddy. All I've gotta do now is find a female that's better, and damn. I feel bad for these Daedons because they're holding the weight and the lives of my boss team and the weight of the boss fight.
I pleaded with the Ark for a good female Daedon. The clock was ticking and I didn't have much hope, but the Ark, it sent its light to guide me in the form of a purple drop. Knowing I couldn't turn down a free drop, I was drawn to this.
Oh man, I see a Daedon baby right there. It's right there. Please be something high. Level 134. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry.
More than I had hoped for. At a point where I had lost all hope and thought I would be leaving with my level 92 only.
I'm actively gonna cry. Honestly. I'm fighting 3. It doesn't matter, man. I think we did it, and I think it's a female as well.
But the Ark didn't make it easy at all. I was being bombarded with so many foes to slay. The baby was no longer in my line of view. I had to be quick.
No, 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 no. No, 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 not again, not again, not again. I can't keep losing babies. Give me my stamina back. Oh. Okay. I know the baby's gone though. Bro, this is devious. Where's the baby? Where's the baby? There it is, there it is, there it is. Come on, come on, come on, Steph. Lock in. There we go. We got it. And it's a female, Yes, we did it. Oh my god. We might have just saved our whole boss fight. Oh my days. We just saved the boss fight. I think we do the boss fight now. I think the boss fight is doable. 5.5k HP, 9.4k freaking food. Let's go. We've done it. Oh my days, we've done it. Oh freaking yes. Oh my days. I thought we were gonna get, nah. We did it. We got a male and a female, so we can raise them, we can get a baby, and then we can go into the boss fight. And if anything goes wrong, we have a backup. Oh my goodness, I am happy. I am freaking so happy with that. That's gonna be legendary.
It was just one find after another. Some good things become bad things, especially when you are at the point of readiness. I didn't need anything that would make me doubt my success, but I kept finding things that planted seeds of doubt, like this baby Rex, a level 130 with 302 melee, the most melee I had seen from these wild babies, melee that surpassed some perfect tamed 150 Rex lines. This was a whole nursery of doubt planted into my heart.
So the boss fight is pretty much, it's less than a day away. And I just happen to be on a regular meat run. And what do I find? I find a Rex with 300 melee. My highest melee right now is 267. 67. Right now I have a 302 melee. And I don't know what I'm gonna do, because as soon as these guys are done and I get a baby, I'm able to go to the run, and I'm gonna take this right here. She's gonna come with me and go to the boss run. But now I've got a Rex with way better melee. It's like, do I just go ahead and just do the boss fight, or do I wait? Do I wait to get the stats? But it's gonna push me back under like 4 days. If I wait for this melee, that's 4 days.
My worst predicament yet. The choices were weighing heavily on my heart. I can't lie, I was really frustrated at this point, taking out the frustration on some bad eggs. But as I was popping the bad eggs and killing the babies, the worst thing possible happened. I got a mutation. Even worse, my baby Daedon was born, meaning I had my failsafe Daedon too. I was actually 100% ready, but was I going to go? It was boss day and I was hunting, drop after drop, hoping for some sort of blueprint, anything to give us an edge in the coming boss fight. But after opening more drops than I can remember, all I had was gear, lots of gear and useless saddles for the grinder. But I did get myself another mammoth saddle through my fixation. I knew today was boss day and I should have been eager to get going, but this whole drop hunting business was really a coping mechanism. I was terrified. I truly was. I didn't know if I could win and I didn't know how this boss behaved. All I had was hope that I was over-prepared. I was stalling so much that I'd elapsed enough time for my new baby Daedon to grow. I had to get over my fears. I had to get prepped. This was it. All that was left was getting the finer details fixed, getting the final pieces in order to put my stamp on this challenge. First on my agenda was a dino leash. I took this out and I used it to set my Rex and Mammoth training grounds. They needed levels and I didn't have time to waste. I lured huge groups of wyvern over at a time. I was going big. If they couldn't survive this, then they weren't ready for a boss fight. My team did their job, squeezing the life out of numerous wyvern, allowing for me to scrape as much experience points as I could for them. We needed all that we could get. I set out my team for the last time back at the base, checking each one, making sure each creature type had their saddles and all their levels used. They were all boss ready. Well, as ready as they could get. But as per usual, I'd forgotten something. My Yuri had a blueprint and I needed a saddle still. I gathered up pearls at a nearby pond and used the material to craft the journeyman saddle, marking the completion of the team setup. We were at the edge of the battle. All I had to do now was step over the line.
So let me be open and honest here. I've been dreading it so much that I'm dead ass playing with controllers. So basically, I've been so nervous that I literally went out and cleaned my controller. Like my controller was hella dusty, cleaned it up because that's how scared I am. Right now, that's how scared I am. I've had everything ready. This is putting a theory that I had one random day to the test with over 40 freaking hours of gameplay. And this is the final moment to put that to test. There's not much left to do, man. There's honestly not much left to do. You guys might have been wondering a while ago, why did this dude go grab a Dimorphodon? Well, see, the thing about this Dimorphodon is, I made a vow to myself when I started playing Ark. Well, after I started playing Ark. I did the dragon boss fight, and I got killed my first ever run because of the Dimorphodons. And I had nothing protecting me on my shoulder, and basically medical brews didn't help neither. So since then I said I'm always gonna have a Dimorphodon with a bunch load of freaking melee accompany me to every fight I do. So this, yes, is gonna take up one of my dino slots. Now what do I need? What do I need to make some medical brews? Oh, I need to make veggie cakes as well.
Veggie cakes had completely slipped my mind. I thought I had everything and I could make them right away. I was wrong.
I don't have... Oh my lord.
This was a disaster. There was only one way for me to get honey.
I thought I had everything. I forgot one of the most important things.
I packed up even colder and set out to find beehives. I had a few locations in mind and hopefully I could get enough honey for all my herbivores to get veggie cakes. I checked the first spot in my memory. Every meat run, there was always this one hive. I was expecting it to still be there.
Every time I come here, I always see this one beehive. Just right over here. Oh, it's still there. Nice. Okay.
I collected honey at every hive I found, racking up that golden goo. That's when I noticed a rather nice overspawn issue. Lots of hives had spawned inside each other.
I think this one is double stacked as well. They're 45? That was like quadruple stacked. Bro, how many were stacked on top of each other? Look at the amount that was stacked on top of each other. Wow. Wow, okay. Yeah, look at this, bro. I got so much honey, I'm blacked out. Okay, yeah. Let's get back to the base. We just got blacked out. Damn. Yeah, that's a little bit scary now. That's it. We have the final piece to the puzzle. This is the final piece to the puzzle now. Yeah, it's a little bit. There's no turning back. Today's the day. In the next hour, this boss fight is being done. Don't chicken out, Steph.
That was it. Once my veggie cakes were made, I was truly ready. No excuses, no more time wasting. My fears had to be faced. My cakes were crafted, using up all the honey I could. My wyvern was packed. I picked up the artifacts from their pedestals.
Skylord, the pack, and then the devourer. There's no better day to do it. There's no better day. No better time.
I was ready to head to the obelisk. I had one shot, one go to succeed and answer the question: can wild baby dino stats beat the Ark Ascended boss on Valguero?
The time is now. The time is freaking now. And we are over encumbered. So this was it had to be the obelisk I chose. This just had to be it. If I chose anything else, it wouldn't have made sense.
I set a respawn point at the blue obelisk, hoping I wouldn't have to use it.
And there we go. So at least we can respawn.
I checked the boss terminal, making sure I had everything, the artifacts and apex items at the ready. I lined the boss team up, row by row, lining up the weakest dinos I had ever taken to a boss fight in what could truly be over 100 boss runs. I had hope. Decent saddles, veggie cakes, that's all that mattered.
My dinos are barely scraping level 200. This right here is actually treacherous. Like, boy oh boy. We have like maybe 10 of them are over level 200. And then our Rexes,
Only one of the Rexes is level 200. Everything else is below level 200. Everything we've done has led to this. Hey, Fate, be with you, my son. Bro, where's my sauropod vertebrae? Yeah, there they are. I was like, ain't no way I left those behind. Bro, I hate when things like that happen because now I've got the jitters again. I literally just gave myself a pep talk and I've got the jitters again.
The countdown was on. Final checks done, everyone was in the circle. This was it. The moment I had worked my ass off for. Countless hours, countless babies, countless meat runs, trials, tribulations. It was all coming together now.
We are so weak. We got this. We got this. We got this. 184 Uni. Okay, first things first. We're gonna check. Turn the data on. Behavior. Passive. Ignore the whistle. Turn your passive healing on. See, do you know what? This boss fight is not too bad at the start because you're not just jumped in. We have 38 minutes to do this.
I had 38 minutes, plenty of time. Hopefully we could end this quickly. It was Gamma after all.
Okay. Attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it, attack it. Go, 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 go. We got this, we got this. Oh, look at that. Plus 85, we're getting this.
The boss jumped. I wasn't exactly sure of what came next.
What's up now? What's up now? What's up now? What's up now? Oh, vultures, vultures, vultures.
The vultures were a nightmare. Impossible to hit, and they had a crazy AoE, so I was an easy target.
Oh, no, no, no. Get away, wait, get away. Guys, get away. Protect me. Why are they not protecting me? Oh, okay. That's over there. Okay, 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 okay.
So, this was a huge error that you're gonna see me make for most of this boss fight. It was my first time, what can I say?
Do I interact with this? Like the fire? Whoa! It jumped! It landed on top of me! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It lands on top of you! It lands on top of you! It lands on top of you!
So far, so good. 3 minutes and no deaths. Well, that's what I thought.
It does a pounce. I don't know what it does when it does the pounce. Okay, the pounce is gonna hit me. Oh, okay. Oh man, one of my things are already dead? It lands on top of you, man. How am I supposed to do anything about that?
Honestly, at this point, I was impressed. This was going well. Don't forget, these are literally wild baby stat dinos.
Get out, I need to get out, I need to get out. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We got this, we got this, we got
The
this.
fight raged on, and we were killing it. I could have cried. A miracle was about to happen. No, this was hard work. I had put in the hours. We were destined to win.
Oh, my Dimorph is clutching on my shoulder right now. My Dimorph is actually clutching. Oh, look at the poor guy. Poor dude is dead. Okay, doing it again. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Which one? Which one? I don't know which one it is.
It had been like 12 minutes, but I finally figured out the fire thing without dismounting.
Man, no, no, no. Oh, wait. If I attack you with my dino, it turns on? So all this time I've been getting off my dino for no reason. You're joking. I've been getting off my dino for no reason. We just lost two. We just lost two.
The death toll was beginning to rise. The longer I stayed in this fight, the weaker I got.
We lost two creatures. Yeah, if you attack it. All you have to do is attack it. Bruh. Guys, can you go fight Grandy?
We were nearing the home stretch. Yes, I took losses, but I had enough dinos left to finish this fight.
No, 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 no. He stopped moving. Why did he stop moving? Why did he stop moving?
I was losing more warriors. My mind was slipping. I was too worried about the red death markers. My mind losing focus on the most important thing in this battle. Me.
Bruh. No. I forgot to heal. No. We were about to win. We were about to win. I could have won that. I could have won that. Bro, we literally had it. two more of those jumps and we had it. I failed. I actually failed. Not because I couldn't do it, because of my lack of attention. My lack of attention made us fail. Not because my dinos wouldn't have done it. They would have done it. It is possible to do it with wild dinos. I'm just trash. I am actually just ass. I am actually just straight doodoo flakes, bro. I'm actually dog. It was possible. It was within our reach. It was literally 2 more freaking cauldrons away. 2 more cauldrons away. It was with Oh man, oh, we just lost everything. We lost all the saddles. Everything is in there. All our saddles, all our freaking everything is in there. And I kept yapping about, oh, I need this and this to keep me alive. I have a freaking whatchamacallit on my shoulder. There's no way I'm gonna die. Oh man.